And we live. Let me get some music going. There we go. Wrong window, everything's starting to look like a professional streamer. It's fine.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left.
Get my shameless self-promotion going.
We'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And
So the plan for today, we can finally do my Grandpa key. It took a bit longer than I wanted, but we didn't use 100 gems for absolutely no reason. The music is a bit loud, at least to me. So let me turn that down. Do we get anything useful? Posta Immortal is basically speed only. Maybe HP percent to pair with a shield set. Defense percent not good enough. HP percent, this is a maybe. Like if we need to stack HP on just one hero. Armenian God, hello, hello. How are we doing this? Fine. Evening, afternoon or morning. Depending of course where you live. This doesn't have any difficulty requirements, so it's going to be a one and done quick battle on easy. Let's go. Oh, we got the clan quest as well, which means that we survived for more than 19 turns. And that clan quest actually gets me 100 more energy. And at this point of the game, 100 energy can be absolutely amazing. One more epic tome. Easiest energy of my life here. Fused Justice here, we actually prepped for this last night. So that's also a one and done. We got a bunch of Diabolists in the vault just because they might be useful for climbing, what do you call it, Demon Spawn faction walls. Oh yeah, it's time to switch out the food. I'm trying to keep my tag arena defense as easy as possible, because I want to get to lower points. Lower points in tag means that you get easier opponents. Where were we? Yeah, the fusion. I meant to switch down the delay, but I forgot once again. There's about like a 10 to 15 second delay. But it's not too impactful, like everything you see happens live. But whenever I see chat, there might be a small delay replying to messages. Why is this 200,000 silver? Come on, Raid, don't be so greedy. And now it's time. I think I'm going to try and finish a couple of missions before pulling the Sacred. I'm going to pull it today, just not right like this instant. Maybe in about 30 minutes or so. I want to tempt myself a little. So we need to get to stage 10 in Ice Golem. I really hate Ice Golem so much. But since there's free regearing, we can take Tagore out of the vault, give him the shield set, which will actually help us quite a lot in clearing any kind of dungeons. Or any kind of wave content really in general. Let's see. So what do we want from a shield set? It's one thing only really, and it's HP. The build does need some speed as well, so I think the play here is go for the HP percent plus and then just equip the top row items. Should use preset manager to keep his stuff. Nah, he wasn't really in a proper build. Like, this was mostly to get the mission done where you needed to equip HP percent items. Like, these boots aren't really, like, actually good. But I might keep them on for these, although the boots were kinda bad. I want some speed because he does have the revive. And the revive can be absolutely crucial sometimes. Do we need accuracy on him? I don't think he needs accuracy, right? No. So it's gonna be just speed. Do we have a chest plate in speed? No. So the chest plate is going to be... This is perfect piece, HP percent with speed. And for the boots it's going to be speed and ideally HP. No HP. Do we have anything at 5-star? No. So it's going to be between these four. Since he doesn't have any speed items, it's not worth using any of these speed boots either, and defense set is kinda bad. So those are the boots he will be getting. Everything to 12, even early on. I like to upgrade everything to 12. It's cheap and makes the build somewhat usable. Good morning, handsome man. Good morning, handsome Malo. The HP isn't really as high as I'd like, but it's still a pretty decent shield, like about 7 to 8k. I'm getting super close to getting my first 6-star. Nice. The game really opens up once you get your first 6-star. And we have so many red dots. Can we fill them all actually? I need to get one more red dot here. Then I have red dot in every single place in the game. Oh, this has to be on auto. That's kinda unfortunate. What's our auto team? Is there anything we need from the presets? This is our Fire Knight team, by the way. I know it's amazing. 2 armigers. Let's change it to best Fire Knight team. Why is there a character limit on your team names? That's kinda cringe. Include both vaults. Let's get the shield. Monkey, just in case. I mean, this is pretty much the only option we have right now. I don't think we need any presets. Maybe have this as opener and don't use. So we get some nuking going on the second wave. Good luck. This needs to be full auto. But the thing about full auto that most people don't know is that you can still target the enemies and it doesn't fail the mission. So right here, if we want to target the ad, this still counts as auto. It's pretty useful for spider actually. Like if you want to target the spiderlings for whatever reason and still get the auto mission done, you can target them one by one. So far so good. Actually a lot better than I thought. Is that feint I hear? What do you mean by feint? There's one run and I wanna check if that counts as 2 with super rates, yeah. This song is Wario Mortals feat Laura Brem. If the music is too quiet, I can always turn it up a bit. This song is Def Kef Invincible. Somehow the boss always broke his passive on the last possible moment. Yeah, Laura Brem is great. We might be actually pushing the creator leaderboard today. Let me show you where we're at on the leaderboard. Just one moment. So this is the creator leaderboard. Dante Rage, Neva, absolutely crushing it. We are not that far behind and I just started the day, so we might be able to tickle the rank 1 guys today. That'll be why it's been a while since I listened to them. Yeah. Not sure if I'm still there, but I was 9 on leaderboard for Nightmare campaign. I can check. Let's get the run going first. Double bruise, come on raid. Not like this. Give me some OP gear. I need like hotkeys to switch my OBS setting. Okay, so that's having a small technical difficulty. Can we see it on this page? Okay. Wait, this is creators only. Is the community leaderboard broken? No, that does it, okay. So if you are Andy, then congratulations, you are still on 90. If you are not Andy, then you are not on 90. Somebody's up to 90 stars, that's kinda insane. Billops at 120 faction wars. That's kinda insane. Tons of people already have two rank 6s. 4 people pushing Gold 2. 17 on Dragon. Only 15 on Ice Golem and only 12 on Fire Knight. People are having a really hard time on Fire Knight this year. Spider only stage 10 as well. We could probably take the Spider leaderboard. A lot of people farming stage 15 Minotaur. Couple people on the Iron Twins as well. The buff is up to stage 3 on Sandoval. I don't recommend doing any of these on a new free-to-play. Absolute waste of time. Like this event dungeon has some merit to it, but Shogun and Sandoval, nah. Just skip them. It's not worth the effort. Not bad considering I don't have a 6-star. Yeah, without a 6-star, Nightmare campaign can be really rough. This should unlock some kind of secret achievement. Have red dots on every single tab in the game. Only missing these 3. Equip a champion with 6 level 16 artifacts. That's again a really easy choice. Gale gets his absolute garbage of a helm to 16. Enjoy. Attack percent on plus 16. We'll take it. Easy, already done. Win 1 superior arcane potion from stage 10 or higher of the arcane keep. So it might be stage 11 again where we wanna farm. This isn't the worst thing in the world because we do need a boatload of arcane potions when we get Alice, because sending a legendary to 6-star is really expensive. Some food in. Army gear still needs levels. I think both army gears will eventually get 5-star. But I don't really see any value in getting army gears to 6-star, especially on a challenge account. We'll take greater potions all day, any day. Greater potions and the 1 superior potion. Those are the 2 things we really want. The smaller potions are pretty easy to come by. So anytime we get a greater potion, I'll take it. Hello Crabs and chat. Hello Gore. Welcome back, nice to see you. I do have a sacred shard waiting to be opened, but I wanted some mission progression before we open it. Just to keep the suspense going for a while. And let's be real, my shard luck, that sacred shard, it's going to be like a common hero. The game will bug out and give me a common. When it comes to claiming Alice, I think I will wait until CVC ends. Because my thought process is that I don't want to inflate my points, because inflating points means I go to a personal reward tier that I might not be able to do. And second, it gives the clan a much tougher opponent for the next one. So ideally we want to maximize personal rewards and then stop. You're getting nut? Yeah. I wish. You'll get a void ray. My typing is horrible today. However bad your typing may be, it's always better than my pronunciation, so you're good. Amaranthine skeleton, yeah. Just chilling, farming food, slowly gonna rank them all up when the journey starts tomorrow. I have a ton of books saved. And I'm pretty sure that the low-level champion training tournament has really low milestones as well. So I can probably do the entire tournament with like 20 epic books and 3 legendary books. Thinking about what epics we want from the Sacred. I think actually in terms of mission progression, the best possible epic would be Allure. Because Allure would pretty much guarantee us like stage 17 Fire Knight at this point. The waves aren't really the problem, we have a bunch of nukes. It's just keeping the boss's turn meter down. So Allure, Geo is great, but like not absolute mandatory for anything. Seeker would open a lot of clan boss options. So Seeker, Geo, Allure would be my top 3 epics really. In terms of legendaries, just any. I don't care which. It can be the worst legendary in the game. Batman would be nice. Yeah. Batman is kinda busted for clan boss. Farming food too. Can't resist the urge to use my event dungeons in between. You must resist. Stay strong, my friend. Stay strong. Got the mission. Nice. Clear stage 10 or higher dragon lair. Easy. Yeah, I think what we wanna do is stage 13. Let me just double check that it's all higher. Yeah. Was Dragon the one where we needed the full team? I think it was. Since we have the mega strong shield set now, it may be possible to bring 2 food. Let's see. Ideally, I would still like to bring food absolutely everywhere, all the time. Because you never have enough food champions early on. On my main, I already 6-starred allies. I just sunk a couple brews in, done. Took like 5 seconds. On the free-to-play, it's actually like a big mission to get 1 6-star. All out of energy until I can find more clan gold now though. I have so much energy. I think I've been really efficient with my energy this time. Like I'm bringing food everywhere. I'm not really wasting energy on anything that's not relevant to what I wanna do. So for today I haven't even claimed the energy from the login rewards. And I have like 500 clan gold. I still have the PP 500 code that I haven't used. So I have like, I think around 2000 energy that I can use. And we are also getting really close to unlocking Doom Tower, so that's kinda cool. When it comes to Doom Tower, the only thing we might be able to do is get the first boss down. Which would actually be pretty decent, because that gives us farming material. Not farming material, forge material. Which can definitely be helpful at this stage. Speed? This is actually really good if it has speed. Flat attack and crit damage. Our luck continues. Even though I got a great start, not having the CVC rewards is hurting me XP, chicken wise, energy. Yeah, it's really painful without the CVC. We are in the process of moving all content creators to their creator clans. So they will be on even grounds, but the community can do whatever they want. And I'm fully expecting some people to sneak into a tier 6 clan for Siege and get a 6-star feral gear. Same, I'm like a third of the way through getting the food ready for Alice. Stuck on the second 6-star mission, been farming all day again. Yeah, that's how it goes. I think this is the most efficient I've been for one of these challenges. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how efficient some people can be. Like, I saw these big ass Google documents and Excel sheets of every single task, every single campaign stage, like what people are going to do. They mapped out like, on this stage I will bring 3 food, on this stage I probably can only bring 2 food. I do every campaign stage in this exact order so I can maximize like my missions. Some people go really hard on this. I'm kinda lazy. Lazy in the sense of that I'm not really thinking that much what I'm going to do. I just kind of make up most things on the fly. How many more? Is it 3 more? Oh nice, we got a mission. So many here. We got so many tokens, by the way, like, look at this. And everything is expiring. But the issue with that is this bullshit here. So I think the smart play here is actually, I'm going to spam some losses. Because I already got the win 10 in a row mission done. So we don't mind dropping down one, then getting a win, dropping down, getting a win. I should just make a clan with my main account and invite myself. I can solve all the CP difficulties already. Yeah. On a well-established main account, clan boss is an absolute joke. I haven't really planned ahead or anything either, just vibing. Yeah, I think that's the play. That's how you keep your motivation going. Because like everything you do is new. Right now what I'm doing, I have a bunch of tokens that are expiring like an hour or so. So I just wanna spam as many tokens as possible. And the way to do so, if you didn't know, we can just find like some random team. Go in, quit. That consumes the token, pushes us down a little. And whenever we drop down a tier, we basically get a free refresh. And whenever I get a free refresh, there's always a couple easy teams. Hey, I started with Googling, but I pulled the IT. Would you focus first? I think early on, the main thing you want in every team is basic fundamentals, and those fundamentals usually include some sort of damage, some sort of sustain, like a healer or a reviver, and decreased defense, and ideally you also want increased attack. So if you can check all those boxes, then you can go for the IT, but you still need the increased defense from somewhere, decreased defense from somewhere. Like deity is great, but it doesn't really replace the core fundamentals you need for every team. Like even this team is decreased defense, couple nukes, sustain / increased speed. Spam some more tokens. Congratulations, you got a win. Any free to play challenges here? No. Actual players. What the hell is an actual player? Six-star achieved. Nice, congratulations. That's a massive, massive milestone. Can we beat up the 27k He-Man? Surely we can, right? He-Man, more like, haha, you lost, man. Okay, that was bad even for me. Ideally, I would like some gold medals as well, but as you can see, even the quote-unquote easy teams aren't actually easy. So we will be losing a bunch. But that's okay, because we have a lot of tokens, and using tokens is good. Can we beat up anybody here, or do we need to wait for a refresh? I think we have to wait. I don't wanna drop down any further. Check the tag team. Somebody got Alice already, congratulations to them. I've got the core of Gale to Ragita go, and probably the fusion epic. So probably deity 10 for more damage. I mean, I would still recommend to get the decreased defense from somewhere. I don't think the fusion epic does decrease defense, does she? Let me see the champion. Come on. Whatever game. I do have one copy somewhere. What does she do exactly? Increase defense and increase attack. Yeah, so she doesn't really bring any sort of like decreased defense stuff. You do have the increased attack here, which is kinda nice. And it's on a 3 turn as well. Deity does defense down? Does it really? Oh, that's kinda OP. I have I think a +4 deity on my account, but he has like 50 accuracy or something, just full damage. I went for a meme build. I think I have Relentless with 3-piece refresh. So he sometimes gets like 7 turns in a row, it's kinda funny. Yeah, deity is definitely up there for best epic in the game. And even for endgame accounts, like he's so valuable for Sintrano stages. He absolutely carries some of the better stages, even on hard. We do have more Pepsi Max in the fridge, so all hope is not lost, at least not yet. Now when Tagore is so tanky, it doesn't really matter if Gale somehow manages to fall down. Even though Tagore isn't poop, he still loops decently fast back to the revive. Thanks for the help, I pulled him right after a 5-star Ugo. I'll just use her as a sub if I need more support. Yeah, Ugo is somebody who you will absolutely at some point get to 6-star. But early on deity might be a bit better, I'm not really sure. I would probably 6-star deity myself. But I'm not sure if that's like the absolute best thing you can do. In any case, it's not a bad thing to focus on deity and get him to 6-star. Come on, Gale, don't let me down. Nice. Anything useful? This is like my gear luck in a nutshell. Frost with flat defense and resistance. And resistance destroy with attack percent and HP. Easy to win some random tournaments in low brackets for Relentless too? Yeah. The early tournaments are really handy to get Relentless. I remember on my main when I finally hit level 80, and there's like this hidden matchmaking system where after level 80 you get much harder opponents. After 80 I don't think I've won a single tournament. But before 80 I won almost every single one. If I had deity, I would probably make him first 60. He'll form campaign pretty quick too, I reckon. Yeah. Then again, early on, campaign farmer is like a luxury, it's not a necessity. So as long as you have one hero who can do campaign. Because the only thing you really sacrifice is time. And the difference between clearing campaign in 12 seconds versus 8 seconds, it doesn't really make that big of a difference. I see a lot of new players fixate on the fact that they need a campaign farmer, they need Bellow, they need Fellhound, blah 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 blah. But honestly, like, until you have multiple 60s, a 7-second campaign farmer or stuff like that isn't really something you should be focusing on. Force rough for stage 12. Can lose to Shard. Yeah. Shazar is such a pain in the ass. Even for Gale, when he lands those bombs, you pretty often just fall over. Game looks a bit laggy on stream, is it just me? I did drop some frames. Let me see if there's anything I can do about it. Yeah, I'm dropping some frames for some reason. Like right now it's a bit laggy. Now it popped back up again. Not really sure what's going on with it. Kinda sucks. Wonder if I can increase the bitrate while live. I don't think I can. I'm gonna be right back like 3 minutes. I got a call coming. I have to take this one. Yeah, I got a call from my dad. He asked if I was streaming. I told him yes. Then he just said, okay, have fun, bye. Yeah, I'm dropping some frames. It's not like absolutely awful, but it's pretty bad. I hope it gets better. Like, there's not that much I can do right now. Now that I got Gale 6 star, I'm gonna work on Cold Heart 5 star, then Frozen to 5 star, then some more 6 stars I think. Don't get too distracted with bringing people to 5 star. Like, your main focus should always be to get more 6 stars early on. I think in 20 minutes we will open the Sacred. Win 1 superior potion, sure. I think stage 11 was a bit too rough last time, so we're gonna stick to stage 10. I do need to open some more green shots to get some food going. Hi, CrouchingGrandpa, yeah. I have really good relationship with both of my parents. We call each other pretty much every day. I know not everybody gets along with their parents, but if in any way possible, it's so important to keep good relationship with your parents and your family in general, your brothers, your sisters, your cousins. Those are the people who will have your back no matter what. Can we get lucky with one mission? That would be great. Like, just give me the superior potion this run. How about it? Gaelic does increase speed on himself, I never noticed. I guess it doesn't really help him that much now. We do have a couple 5-star chickens already. I think we have 2. So we need to level 3 more 4 stars to 40, which is the biggest energy sink in the entire process. I'm looking at my frame rate. It is still dropping a couple. I don't like it. I went through so much trouble getting my ISP to actually like accept that it's not my end that's the problem, it's them. Think you can go for that Samsung promo code or giveaway, whatever it is, to get 5-star chicken? Yeah, I did the Samsung Galaxy thing already. Hello freebie, how are we doing? I think for next stream I need to do some network diagnostics and try to see if there's anything I can do to influence the drop frames. Stream isn't very fluid, but not that bad. Yeah, I'm looking into it right now. Let's see if I still have ping plotter on my computer. If I do. Trace the ISP. Yeah, so it's dropping frames on the ISP server again. It's even the same server I had trouble last time. So it's clearly not my end. It's one, or actually it's 2 of the ISP servers that are really struggling. I should probably make a preset so Monkey gets the buff strip on first turn every time. Come on, give me the big boy potion. Don't be like this, not every time. Never lucky. There's one thing I can actually do. Let me try. No, that didn't help. Usually it's the last run before you run out of energy. Yeah, maybe. We are almost out, but I do have a million sources for more energy, so it's not a big deal to run out right now. I think it's every streamer's worst nightmare to start dropping frames during your stream. Because there's so limited options what you can do. Good evening, Mr. Professional. Good evening, Johnny. Today the professional is dropping some frames and whining about it. Because that's the only thing I can do. But it's not like constant. Sometimes it's a bit laggy, like right now I'm looking at it. It just started dropping frames a little. And now it seems to be back again. Really random, like there's these 2 seconds intervals where it happens, it's not constant. Never lucky. Where do we want our energy from? There's one more shard. Why not? So in 11 minutes we will pop these two. Check the arena. No, I'm not gonna chance this one. One nice person with the naked Alice giving us a free win. Silvio, thanks for the sub. One closer to the big 500. Basically for every YouTuber there are 2 milestones. 500 and 1000. And what those do, they unlock different kinds of monetization options for any YouTuber. Not that anybody cares about money. I lied, everybody cares about money. Are you waiting to level and rank your chickens till the champ training event? No, because I have so many books that I think I can finish most of the event by just booking heroes. Like I have 17 rare books, like 12 epic books, 3 legendary books. Like we are kinda stacked actually. The best playlist of all great streamers. Yeah, I'm always saying music is one of the biggest thing you can do for a stream. Like if your music is shit, then nobody is going to enjoy. Get some good music going. There's a lot of options that anybody can play. What if you get Knut or Armans? It will be most game changing. That's a big if. With my shard luck I'm expecting like... I don't know what I'm expecting. Some level of disappointment. I did the mistake and gave them to my Ugo on this CVC. Yeah, I think it's the play to save your books. What I'm doing right now is actually like farming fast losses because we have a lot of tokens that are about to expire. And I don't want to let them expire, so this is the best way to farm wins without using gems on refreshers. Basically what you do is you win a couple fights, so you rank up. Ranking up is basically a free refresh. Like this. Then you look at the list, can I win against anybody? No, we can't. Go in the fight, take the L, and then hope that you can win one fight on the next. We are basically just switching between silver and gold all the time. I still have my epic books, but I used my legendary book on dodges since it helped a lot. Yeah, it's really tempting. Maybe we can win against this guy, I kinda doubt it. Never mind. The total amount of drop frames is going down. But there's still like these random spikes where it happens for a couple seconds. Like at one point I was at 25% drop frames, now it's at 19.9%. Luckily, Raid is one of those games that isn't too picky on losing a couple of frames. Like it's not a MOBA or some. Can we win actually? Surely not. Maybe? Like Raid isn't some MOBA or shooter game where every single frame matters so much. Go on, monkey. Never mind. We do have a bunch of gems as well. Up to 450. I am kinda tempted to just save up 800 to get masteries on Alice really fast. Can we beat up anybody? Is this the same solo He-Man that we beat up last time? I think it is. Somebody here already has armors. Good stuff, player 144332493. Very unique name. Got any soul stones yet? Nah. I have no idea where you can even get soul stones this early. I'm sure there's some sort of mission or tournament or whatever, but I haven't seen any. We are getting absolutely stacked on those medals you used to upgrade Great Hall. Okay, we finally ran out. Nice. And there are still a few more here. We can use those later. Back to the mission grind. Mission grind never ends. You only take short pauses. When you will unlock the soulstone place, you will get some. What level is that? Lumi uploaded a video of him opening 6 Motostone on day 5 of HellHades. Yeah, it must be like level 40 something. We are not level 40 yet, but we are getting really close. Come on, give me the big boy potion. I don't really want to level my 4-star chickens all the way in here. It's level 42 for soulstones. I think we'll get there tomorrow probably. Depending on how much camping we do today. Camping is like the best place to get account XP. Highest possible level camping you can do. That's usually the best place. Let me see if I can multitask. Maybe my ISP has like a live chat or something.
Dreaming in the dark, we are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are.
No, the chat just closed, unlucky. So we just have to wait till tomorrow to see if we can do anything about the packet loss. That guy with Helicat very soon will cruise away from everyone. He will have Clambos from and Iron Twins max, probably by the end of next week. I mean, you still do need quite a lot for Iron Twins. It's just not like one champion. Same for Clambos. Helicat can do a lot of stuff on his own, but he's not like one-man army who can solo the entire thing. After this run we are going to pop the Sacred Shard and the one Ancient that we have. From Ancient, any legendary, I'll take any epic chicken. Anything even remotely useful. Good luck us. What do we want? Kaioku is kinda tempting. Main reason because we could get double ally protect. The fun option is this guy. I don't know if he's any good. Like, I don't really see where we would be using these that much. This is kinda fun. Then again, we have Monkey. The Taunt and Unkillable is pretty busted for low level arena though. We don't really have anybody who plays Provoke, so this could be useful as well. Freya is also a fun option, mainly because of this passive here. We don't really have... we actually do have increased defense in the Fusion Epic. Blizzard. Again, a pretty fun option. Not the best champion in the world, but has some solo potential. For Glampos, he just needs Nullhorn and he should be good to go. Yeah, maybe. I don't really know Glampos well enough, know all the teams. Oh yeah, the last one is this bird here. Not really somebody I would want. Buff increase is okay. I think we will go with Blizzard. Good luck us. Probably not gonna happen, but you never know. Shocking. Well, that's a chicken if I've ever seen one. Now this is the big one. This can be absolutely useless or change the entire direction of the account. I am guessing it's going to be useless. I think my guess was correct. AoE weakened, that doesn't even get 100%, needs 70,500 books. Attacks all enemies 3 times, each hit has a books up to 60% chance of removing one random buff. Again needs 70,500 books. Attacks one enemy, fills this champion's turn meter by 25% if this attack is critical. Only available when another 4-star chicken is on the same team. I mean, I think the correct play is to keep her at 40 or 4-star and use her for Barbarian's faction war, because she does have 2 AoE nukes. But I'm not gonna use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 books to get this to 40. No way. So another pile of disappointment, but we are used to it. That's what we are all about, getting disappointed from the shard pools every single day. Alika is basically Alias. Yeah, I have no idea what Alika does. That's what happens when you only play like an endgame account for 5 years. Damn, your luck is sleeping. Yeah. Finally got a market ancient. Maybe we'll get some more chances. I mean, I did get one market ancient, but it was in the last slot. And it costs like who knows how much silver and 120 gems to open. This account is cursed, not gonna lie. Pulling Shards is definitely the best and worst of raid. Yeah, I agree. At least the login legendary is good this time. Yeah, she's great. We do have another pile of RNG waiting in the login rewards, which is the boots. So we can actually check those later. I find it kind of funny how they hyped up that the market is getting reworked and all you see in a low level account is absolute garbage like this. Like even level 10 accounts shouldn't be buying 1-star gear. No, this we don't want yet, so we use this trick. Easy skip. Let's get the boots. Maybe our luck turns around. Do some gear cleansing while we at it. I kinda wanna see if this rolls crit rate a million times. Same here. Yeah, I'm not even gonna say anything. I guess we can roll them for potential ore. That's pretty much it. Is Mad Hatter any good? I have 10 secrets, save for 3rd fusion, skip 1 dungeon diver, skipping the fusion samurais for now. I have no idea. Let me have a look. So this would be good if it was 2 debuffs. There's a million champions that already do it. If you don't have a champion that does debuffs as well, this can be okay. AoE Hex and Weaken is okay, but I don't think his multipliers are really good. I mean, he's not great, but he's not bad. I wouldn't really go out of my way to get him, even on the main account. And this is way too inconsistent to provide anything of value. Maybe if you are absolutely struggling to get heals on Hydra, yeah sure. That's pretty much it. Yeah, I don't think Mad Hatter is that good of a hero. Maybe if you are really early, you are lacking things like AoE Weekend or Hex. But other than that, nah. Even on a really early account, the only way this piece will ever get used is if it rolls 3 times into crit rate. That's the only thing. And it's gone. Same here, has to be triple crit rate. 1. That's gone. This needs to be a triple at plus 12 or it's also gone. And it's gone. Same thing here. Triple crit rate of bust. And it's gone. This needs to be double speed or it's gone. And it's gone. This we will keep no matter what. Doesn't really matter how it rolls, it's still a keeper. I mean, what can you expect really? Of course it's 1-1-1. I'm not gonna claim that one, I still have some tokens I haven't used. couple easy wins. And we are back to the mission grind. Come on, let's see the big boy potion. I am kinda tempted to grind a bit higher stage. I don't think we can push much higher. Maybe with the preset and enough accuracy on the monkey. Yeah, the 1-on-1. What can you expect? Let's try a higher stage. Get the preset going. I think monkey needs to open with this, second this. Don't use. Gale is still doing all the heavy lifting. Because now the boss gets all the extra... Wait, no, it's not the first turn. Well, there goes the shield. Now the shield is back. So it needs to be the third skill monkey uses. Don't use either of these ever. Opener. First. Second. Go. I want that Sandblast so bad right now. Yeah, Sandblast is probably like my best pull. I'm not personally a big fan. Like it could have been so much better. But then again, it's not the worst thing in the world. Now ideally the boss gets turn before monkey, but no. So monkey should somehow use it as his fourth skill. That's a bit of a ball ache to actually get working. Maybe I just need to use it as opener to get the block buffs up. Just deal with the first shield. Hope we get block buffs for the second one. The extender is huge for Glambos. Yeah, it's decent. It depends really on your team and what other heroes you have. So let's see if this works out. There's the block buffs. Oh yeah, she cleanses that. Of course she does. Because why not? I mean, maybe monkey can solo. I kinda doubt it, but yeah, that's not gonna happen. Come on. Let me clear this stage. Go monkey. I don't think this is gonna happen. Holy shit. In our clan I'm at place 2 with 75,000 points. I guess I grinded a bit. Yeah, people are going hard. Oh nice, we finally got it. This is how our clan is doing. People are going kinda insane. This is the creator clan, one of the two. Stage 10 of Mino. Can do. Can do stage 13, I think. Who needs masteries? I guess these three can all benefit. Tomorrow I get Alice and that's some more points. Yeah, I recommend not getting Alice if you can get the max personal points without. Need Shikara for this. Is Shikara the fusion epic? I'm really bad with names. Force-based epic champion. Oh yeah, isn't she the guy we just pulled? I just thought that she's like a big chicken. This is looking kinda easy. Maybe we can push one stage. Or even stage 15. Like nobody's really struggling. Let's try stage 14. How many times did we need to do it? 9 more times. Hey yo, what's up? Anarchy Angel. Doing alright. We did pull one ancient and one sacred again, and both of those were absolutely awful. I don't really expect anything more. Getting awful champions, getting awful gear. That's what we are all about. I take it as a challenge. I need to get by with the bare minimum, while everybody else is getting legendaries left and right. There was somebody in the HH gaming team who already got 2 legendaries. And we haven't gotten any. Okay, this is looking kinda rough. Whenever the boss gets the dazed debuff, it gets easier. If this is consistent, it's fine, but I don't think we can push any higher. Yeah, I don't see this happening. I need better gear first. Actually, I'm gonna leave this on all those two, and then we'll check if we can improve Monkey's gear. Because it's free re-gearing right now. So if you have anybody to re-gear, this is the absolute best time to do it. I was blessed with two, also Hakon and Nut. Yeah, that's how it goes. If you are not me, you get all the legendaries you want. I think you can pick, like, you can pull any Lego in the game. I'm probably going to go to Ancient Mercy, Sacred Mercy, all the mercies to get my first one. Nut is it like as insane early on as he is on late game. Because the enemy max HP isn't that strong. Like every hit you do is more than 10% early on. Let's see, what kind of build we want for Monkey? 100% crit rate, roughly same speed as Gale, so about 170 I guess. Don't use any equipped gear, minimum artifact levels 0. Let's see if it pulls up anything useful. No. So in the background I just tried to see if I can regain Monkey, and my only criteria were 100% crit rate and 170 speed, and it didn't find any combinations. So we are kinda down bad for gear right now. Let's get the dailies out of the way. Win campaign battles 2 more times. We will do it in the boot shop. Last year you were on my boat. Yeah, this time it's just me on my boat. I'm a solo sailor, stranded on the sea. Tip for you, keep 3 to 4-star shield gear and use for faction wars. Cheap to remove and will help you progress there quickly. Yeah, that's probably a pretty good thing to do. I think 9 out of 10 times a high tier support is better to pull early on over a damage dealer. Yeah. Like damage only gets you so far. At a lot of stages you still need sustain, you still need heals. All that good stuff. Give me a rare. Thanks. Increase a champion's level. Oh yeah, we do need a lot of pulls, so might as well do a couple 10 pulls of these. Any rare. Any rare will do. Or not. No. Two more uncommons, so we can clear some more room. I always like to keep my champion vaults rid of uncommons. Which is why I pulled a couple singles there. Back to the mission, 7 times Minotaur. Check the arenas before we start the runs. Always check your arena, guys. Really important early on.
No, there ain't no stopping us. Fly without boarding pass. Couldn't catch me, I'll be moving fast. Call me a shooting star. Let 'em know you are. Flying up in a bar. Wish on a star.
Nice, humble guy.
Time to show 'em who's in charge.
Leaving us with the 1 man, so we can actually win. Shout out to Dula Hakana and Glick free to play. Big shout out for the 1 man. No shout outs to these guys, you guys suck. Where do we want our energy? Do we want to claim the daily one? Sure, why not? Then 7 more Minotaur runs. Seven. Continue if we lose. No, I don't wanna lose. If we lose, then we'll go back down 1 tier. I'm really scared in Gold 1. All this max team, yeah. The only way to climb in Gold 1 right now is to get your 10 daily losses, because you are capped at 10 losses per day in Classic Arena. And after you reach your 10, then you can climb freely. So it all comes down to how often you refresh the page. You are like 50 points away from Gold 2, nice. I could have climbed, but my issue was I had so many tokens that would have expired. So the efficient play is to use up all the tokens by throwing games and then finding easier opponent last year, then climbing back up and just repeating that over and over. Ace Banner, thanks for the sub. 1 closer to the big 500. I'm really curious if we can actually clear this consistently, and my idea was that I would be able to clear it with Alice. And since Wukong and Kale already have full masteries, it would be just Alice, Wukong and Kale. And I kinda wanna do Mino 15. I haven't run the numbers on 14, it's probably still better than buying the masteries, but I'm not really sure. On 15 it's a pretty big difference, like you save about 160 gems if you just run Minotaur. Yeah, it's tough. I might have been better off doing what you're doing. Yeah. Honestly, I think it's the play. So I'm off watching handball World Masters, I guess. See you later. See you, Johnny. Take care. Wait, it stopped. Why did it stop?
Empty hearts and neon lights. The playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight.
Really close to bread stream now? Yeah, at 5k. 5k is bread stream. Does anybody know if extra turns count as turn meter fill? No. Nope. They do not. Extra turn is just repeat the action. You don't get any turn meter for extra. Unless the champion specifically says something like fill turn meter 10%, then yeah. Like Marius, for example. Wait, no, that's not Marius, that's just the Slayer, so yeah. I should really pay way more attention to like the actual game mechanics. It's really easy to get complacent on a main account, because you can just ignore most game mechanics by having good gear and good champions. Oh yeah, I'm getting really close to Doom Tower as well. Or the new gemstone. Yeah, those are also something I don't know anything about. And I probably should. I know there's a gemstone like one ignores resistance placing bombs. One makes you do more damage if you're under buffs or debuffs. That's pretty much all I know. I wanna get 42 so badly. Oh, for the soul stones. Yeah, those can be absolutely insane if you get something good. I wonder what my most wanted soulstone would be. Like, I kinda wanna say... Well, not Gale, because he only has access to Phantom Touch, so Epic or better. I think it would have to be Monkey, because Alice already gets hers from the missions. Even just the 1-star on your starter? Yeah, it would be okay. Got them both to reduce ignore defense gemstone and ignore resistance when placing bombs one. I've gotten pretty unlucky with most of my relics on main account. I do have a couple decent ones, like one is like 10% chance to do more damage or whatever. I think that was gemstone. One was like increased turn meter fills. I think Plarium is kinda scared to make too strong of a gemstone this early. So I would fully expect them to revisit the gemstones in the next like 3 to 6 months. Because in this genre it's so difficult to take anything away from people. Because so many people are investing actual money and so much time. So you have to be really careful taking anything away. Which is why the sensible way is always to start low and go up from there. Instead of make something too powerful, people spend money to get it, then you nerf it, and people quit your game because you fucked up. So that's definitely not what you wanna do. For Apo, we will want to get full masteries eventually, because he will be a part of so many dungeon teams. So I do want the Giant Slayer. Ugo and Tago, they don't really care about full masteries, but they can still use some. Stuff like increase accuracy when there are no skills on cooldown, that's a pretty good one. Lore of Steel is a pretty good one. Cycle of Magic even, that's a good one as well. So there's definitely a lot of value getting some masteries to pretty much every hero you're gonna use. What's up with me today? You good? I need to keep an eye on my CVC points as well, because I really don't wanna go over 100k. If we go over 100k by just like farming food and stuff, that's okay. But the main thing is that I probably won't pull Alice this stream, I will save her for tomorrow. So today is mostly just prepping food and doing these challenges. I need to make a mental note for tomorrow to call my ISP and ask what the frick they're doing with the servers again. Maybe also try the good old modem reboot and restart my PC. I'm one of those people who keeps their PC on for way too long. I reboot my PC maybe once every 2 weeks. So there's a small chance that it's because of that. I kinda doubt it. I remember as a kid we always got told that you need to shut down your PC every single day and you can't touch the power button because it will mess all your settings up. I think nowadays with modern technology and modern operating systems, it doesn't really make that big of a difference. Absolutely, like the smart and correct way to do, correct thing to do is turn off your PC every day. It's probably beneficial for your PC's like overall longevity. And honestly, it just saves electricity. Once people start paying their own electric bills, they start to appreciate the advice their parents gave them. Same here, yeah. It's a pretty bad habit, but I know a lot of people do it. It's not as big of a deal anymore, but it's good practice once in a while to clear out crap in your RAM. Just make it run smoother. Yeah. I also need to clean my PC. I haven't opened it up in like a couple months and it gets really dusty. Just keeping your PC clean like on the inside, that's also something that really helps you keep your PC healthy for longer and save electricity. Because the warmer it gets because of all the dust and gunk on the insides, the more electricity it will use. Your fans need to spin a lot faster. Your cooling system is working overtime. So clean PC is just a really good habit to get into. I haven't 6-starred anyone yet. Do you think it's worth 6-star Alice before Gale since they're same affinity and I have 3 food champs so far? If you are getting Alice like in the next 1 or 2 days, then you might consider 6-starring Alice first. But I do recommend still to 6-star Gale. Not only because he's actually like a really good hero, but also because it's so easy to get books, it's so easy to get ascension levels. Even like faction guardians is much easier for Gale. You should pick up some dust filters, save you so much trouble from cleaning it. I haven't taken my PC apart and cleaned it in a while, and there's almost no dust in there. I do have a bunch of filters in, but they only go so far. Like they are not like external filters, they are the ones that came with the case. And I always get flamed when I say it, but I also bought a pre-built PC. And the way the shop I bought it from does it, they let you pick all the parts. And they recommend you all the parts. Like, they actually know how to build a good PC. It's not one of those gigantic chains that try to sell you the most expensive shit for the sake of selling you. But they tell you that, okay, this part goes well with this, if your budget is this, then you should buy this case and so on. And they only charge like 10 euros or 20 euros for building it. And it comes out so clean, like you can't see one cable inside the PC. And everything comes apart so easily. So if you ever want to do like component upgrades, it's such a walk in the park. Like I actually recommend people to get pre-built PCs if they get to choose the parts. You might think you are good at building PCs, but compared to an actual professional, you are not that good. And there's also the plus side that if you mess something up, you would have to fix it yourself, but if they mess something up, there's always warranty, so... Nothing wrong with that. I enjoy building computers since I've built them for almost 20 years. Yeah, at that point you kinda have to, I guess. I have built 2 PCs in my life and I've bought like 2 or 3 pre-built ones. And I used them for a long time. Like my PC lifespan is usually about 8 to 10 years. I might get like 1 or 2 upgrades, but I used them for a long time. It's very different for the guys in tech or who use all the most up-to-date developing tools, stuff like that. But only thing I really need is stable internet connection, able to run a couple games I like to play, nothing crazy. So there's no point upgrading all the time. Even more energy. Then 5 or 6 star from Ice Golem. Ugh. Why can't it be 4, 5 or 6 star? Okay, so this is the part where we do need to wait for Alice. I do kind of want to get the missions done as fast as possible, but there's the concern of going overboard with glam points. Now I'm gonna drop a few again. Get the silver one. Now any easy wins. Shout out to Del X. Del X is the man. And shout out to Grasping Mango. That's a nice name. Wonder if he is the Grasping Mango or he just likes Grasping Mango. Oh yeah, we get to complete this thing. That's actually so nice. Level up a couple of these. We might hold on to just GC. I think there's a mission to fuse Relic Keeper at some point. So it makes sense to hold on to one. Yeah, Ice Golem is definitely stage 10. I'm not gonna tempt fate to push any further. Let's see if we can take 2 food champions here. I'm gonna keep Tagore for the shield, Wukong and Monkey for all the damage. 1 hour 40 minutes left of my novice tournament. I'm in first, nice. I came in 4th. I think I had like 6.6k points at 4th place. First was almost 9k. Third was about 200 points ahead of me. It's not like a massive deal if you don't win it, but it is a nice little bonus to get the one shot or one book. This is always the scary part. My boss gets his passive and Kale gets frozen. We should be okay. Yeah. Nice, we got 1 5-star. Again, I'm gonna keep this just for the chance of triple rolling the crit rate. Because crit rate is so difficult to find early on. I'm trying Ice Golem 13 right now. Okay, nice. I don't really feel like I can push that far. 13 is a great place to be at because you get the chance of 6-star gear. Any 5-star? No. That's gone. Also gone. Oh yeah, I need to check my CVC score. We might be pulling Alice today. I'm not really entirely sure. If anything, it makes it really easy to get the 100k, so we don't have to worry about it. But I have so much energy that getting the 100k isn't really that big of a deal. And I still also have stuff like Tag Team Arena, Classic Arena. Maybe forging something. I haven't done Faction Wars today. Looks like the frame drop thing got a little bit better. It's showing 1.2% right now, like it was up to 25% at some point. $13 down, but 5 mystery shards. Yeah. I mean, the mystery shard drop isn't the worst thing in the world. The one that really gets me is the bruise. Like, don't give bruise from dungeon, come on. I started after reset, so I won't get the 30k, but I'm up to 42k right now, so I think I can maybe hit 50. Depending on how much energy you have, you can definitely get 100k. And if you have any shards, like every new rare is 1000 points. So if you like have 10 ancient shards and you don't mind using them, that's easily like at least 10k points, maybe more. Come on, Gale. Don't let us down. Nice. Any 5-star? No. This I almost wanna keep, but then again, nah. If we use 4-star speed boots, they have to be in a speed set. There's really no way going around it, unless they are like absolutely godlike. I'm talking about like 4-star legendary speed boots with crit rate, crit damage, maybe even couple rolls into them. Both Bruce and Mr. Shards should be in addition to the gear. Everyone would be happy if that were the case. Yeah, it's one thing that a lot of games seem to do. They have a tertiary drop table that gets added to the dungeons. So if you hit a gear drop, like that's first of all guaranteed that you will. And all the extra stuff is on a separate drop table. Honestly, I think that's the play. Come on, Gale, one more hit. Any 5-star? No. Resistance with speed. That's a maybe. I think with pretty much all content, you should be getting the drops that you expect to get. Like if I'm going to farm brews, farm potions, I expect to get potions, so give me potions. If I farm dungeons, I expect to get gear, so give me gear. Oh god, I'm kinda terrified that we will be running this for a long time. Still need 9 more. Getting real close to level 40 now. There is a mission to clear this. But Fire Knight 13 is so far away, I don't think there's any reason to push the missions right now. However, we are kinda double dipping because of this Ice Golem tournament. Now is there anything here that we really want? Silver is a nice bonus, 3 brews, the 5 of these, the 1 more copy of the Fusion Epic would be actually pretty good, I think. Ancient Shard and the book, both are something we would like to get. So if we go mega dry and start to approach these milestones, we might actually push for them. Arena check, 5 more minutes. Yeah, the epic book is kinda nice. Especially when you have 2 epics you wanna book, Ugo and Tagore. And for me, I guess the third one that is worthy of any books is Sandlashed. The book nerd barbarian, whatever her name was, isn't getting any. She needs like 25 books or something absolutely ridiculous. That's again one thing I don't really get about Larium's game design. Like, why have epic heroes that require so many books? Isn't the entire point of having new heroes that you want people to use them? And if you require 20 books on a new hero, then people are just not gonna use them. This is definitely a keeper. Resistance set with speed and resistance, so this can roll any possible combination and it will be used at some point. Resistance early on is super undervalued, when I did my referrals on the main account, the ones that I really focused on early on was resistance. And the reason being is if your campaign farmer has a lot of resistance, it means that you are actually resisting the bombs from Shazar on 12.3 and 12.6. And for that you need roughly 100 something resistance, which isn't actually that difficult to get. Just get couple points in the Great Hall resistance. Get maybe 1 or 2 resistance pieces. And you will pretty much be at 100 resistance. This is again a maybe, like 2 okay stats. Has to roll pretty high, like I think we are looking exclusively for speed here. Accuracy and crit rate, but it's 4 star. If this was 5 star, I would keep it and try to roll the crit rate. What we're looking from here is exclusively 5 star gear. And I believe we need 8 more. Ideally you'd like to be doing stage 13. But looking at how this run is going, I don't see 13 as a viable option. We can try, of course. I guess we can try. Get a full team going. We are using 2 full champions. If we can clear 13 consistently, it's way better than 10. You did the event dungeon event? No. I think it's pretty big distraction from what I wanna do. This is a decent piece, crit rate speed. If we can somehow for once dodge the flat defense, this will absolutely get used. Defense percent with speed, no. Early on, pretty much the only stat that you will ever need from boots is speed. Like, this would have to be absolutely insane if it has something other than speed. Let's see, let's swap these guys out. Get Apothecary and Ugo. Maybe we can push to 13. Let's hope so. It would be really good to start opening up the dungeons that have a chance for 6 star gear. Because 6 star rare gear is much better than 5 star epic. Because not only do you get pretty much 2 free substats from the main stats because of the value difference, you also get much higher roll potential. Like a 6 star rare piece can have 18 speed, and with a glyph you can get 8 more, totaling 26. A 5 star epic can only get 20 speed and a 5 star glyph totaling 25. So with speed, for example, you actually have higher potential on 6 star rare than you have on a 5 star epic. I did it just for the banners and so on. Just for the banners and so on to get some speed on my champs. I would probably recommend doing Spider 10 if you really want accessories, because Spider 10 has a bugged drop rate. You get way more 5 star items than you should. So it's pretty easy to get a 5 star accessory. It is pretty nice to get like plus 10 speed or whatever, but it's also a big energy sink. Realistically, you do need to spend thousands of energy to get like 2 pieces. $11 wasn't too bad. We actually have a chance at 13, I think. And stage 13 for every dungeon is the dream spot to get to early on. After 13 it's 16, after 16 it's 20, and everything else in between is kinda like noise. You don't wanna be spending any time on stage 14, 15, 17, 18 or 19. Event dungeon level 10 is so much easier than Spider 10 though? I don't think so. Well, it depends on who you have as your starter hero. If you have Gale and if you have Monkey, then stage 10 Spider is absolutely free. Anybody can do it. This is a bit rough. Need Gale to actually get the turn. Come on, Gale. Big heal, big heal. No, there goes the heal reduction. It's not what we wanna see. This is not looking good. I gotta check the affinity on 13. If it's spirit, then we might be able to brute force this one. If it's anything else than spirit, there's no point. It is spirit. So we have to do this with some careful targeting. Targeting heroes during a auto run still counts as auto for the mission. You just can't toggle this off. So the main thing is always get this ad down first, because he places heal reduction, and heal reduction is what ends the run. And get the other ad down. And as soon as the other one pops back up again, he will be our main target. Ideally get him down before he gets any turns whatsoever. Then the next ad. Now Gale needs to not die, that's nice. Gale should be getting another turn. Yep. Still keep the focus on this ad. Now we might be getting the heal reduction. No, this is actually perfect. Now we can focus the boss. Nice. Black defense, never gonna get used. Resistant defense on a critical rate set, never gonna get used. So I think this should be okay. I hope anyway. That's not what we were hoping for. I was looking at Discord for a second, so I didn't exactly see what happened. Discord is kinda still popping off and I have to pay a little bit attention to it every now and then. If we have to do this by manually targeting every single time, I'm actually okay with it. Because the boost in gear quality is insane compared to stage 10. Boss really hits damn hard, so this might not be possible. Luckily he can't actually crit Gale. because of the affinity. So affinity gives minus 15% crit chance. And the boss has a base crit of 15. This is really looking rough. Now we need to kill the boss quickly. It's really close. I mean, it kinda works, kinda doesn't. Yeah, I guess we'll try again. If this works, then it's okay. Alice with 5-star blessing will also be insane power spike, but I don't know if she's good for any dungeon. I guess wave clearing. I mean, the thing is with any legendary that does any damage, just the stats alone make them kinda tanky and make them do a lot of damage. And the thing with dungeons is the faster you clear something, the less damage you take. Like if I one-shot the boss, I don't take any damage. So my issue here is that the boss gets a lot of turns, and boss getting a lot of turns means that I get take a lot of damage. If boss dies faster, then I take less damage. This is really sketchy, but it's kinda working. Especially if the increased speeds lines up. Now just on the boss. Come on, one more turn. That should be it, yep. 5-star with crit rate, this will be rolled to 8. Hoping for a double crit rate. Where are we at with the mission? 7 out of 10, so we are progressing much faster than 13. Most runs we are doing give at least 1 5-star piece. Five-star blessing on any legendary on any new account is absolutely bonkers. Like just the brimstone damage alone on clan boss, for example, gives you millions of damage per run. And you get like mega stats, so you don't have to worry about accuracy for a while. Now come on, this guy needs to die. He did not die. That's a bit unfortunate. This might be the end. Somehow need to get 2 more turns to get rid of the heal reduction. No. That's so frustrating. Is there anything we can do to make it a bit more consistent? take the Gorin lead. 10% more HP, I'll give it a go. If it doesn't work, then it does not work. If it does, then great. This looks kinda sketchy, but might as well try. Okay, bye. Shout out to Graspy Mango again. Mango is putting some work in arena, like he's pretty high rank even with the one-man defense. There's one more thing I wanna check. He's the shield boy who doesn't need accuracy. Oh nice, we have a full set for orcs already. Absolutely awful quality, but it's okay. I'd rather keep these rings just for the HP percent rolls. This looks kinda scary again. How high can you do the Alice dungeon? I think stage 10 is kinda the hard cap right now. You just take too much damage, there's not much you can do. Ugo is someone I haven't re-geared in a long time. So we do need to check if there's anything we can do about Ugo's build. And that might be the run over again. Unless... Come on. Finish it, monkey. One more, monkey, do it. Nice. Never lost faith in the monkey. Unfortunately, no 5-star gear. You should focus on that a bit if you get stuck at getting a second gem to 6-star. I won't get stuck. I have a ton of energy, I have a ton of chickens, I have a couple brews. And Alice will be my next 6-star. I still have like 600 energy to come from clan shop. And I already have like almost 4 rank 5 chickens. So either tomorrow or the day after tomorrow is when Alice is getting 6-star. But this is the last mission we are doing until we get to the part where we need another 6-star to get any progress. What's happening, Chloe? We are trying to micromanage Ice Golem 13 because it's hardest content in the game. Trust me, I know. So whenever the boss's ads pop up, we need to be on point focusing on the left one. Because he puts heal reduction And heal reduction is really bad. Because my entire team is dependent on heal reduction, getting heals. And this is slightly more efficient than doing it in lower stages. And because we are a professional gamer and a professional streamer who has been unfortunately dropping a bit of frames today, we will go the extra mile to get things done. Smashing it, yeah. The YouTube start has been kinda insane. And the free-to-play account start has been insane, but in a different way, because we haven't gotten any sort of luck from anywhere really. But we don't need luck, we need perseverance, and we need monkey to not die. Go monkey, go! No! Come on! Like 1%. Can we upgrade anything on monkey? Oh yeah, we are going to re-gear monkey right now. His gear is absolutely awful. Surely we can do a little bit better at least, right? So give me one moment while professional streamer switches the scene. I'm going to do lock on Kale, lock on Ugo, lock on Apothecary, and lock both army gears. So apparently you cannot lock army gears for some reason. We need to investigate that later. Okay, it seems like the page is having some technical difficulties. Okay, now we can lock army gears again. Nice. When in doubt, refresh the page. Usually that's what solves most of your issues in life. So Wukong, optimize. Let's be realistic with what we can actually achieve. So I don't think the 100% crit is happening. Let's go for 85. 170 speed might be a bit much. Let's go for 160. We are silver rich but gear poor, so we might as well have the max artifact toggled on. Use equipped gear but don't use locked gear. Hopefully we get any sort of build from here. Anything will do. Okay, so looks like there's some issues going with the optimizer side right now. This is the build we are gonna go with. We get some more speed, more crit rate. Equip in game. Equip. So monkey got a small upgrade. Free regear? Yeah. Lifesteal monkey? Nah. So this is what monkey is rocking with right now. I'm kinda debating getting these gloves to plus 16 because the rolls are actually like amazing. But they are rank 3, so... This chest is also what I'm debating getting to 16. It might actually be worth it, purely for the crit rate. So what we are gonna do is take the chest to 16, unless I'm... This is the problem with free-to-play accounts, like there's always something coming up that you kinda need to wait for, if you wanna be efficient. Do we want to be that efficient? Not really. So the plan here is to pray critical rate or critical damage. I will take either or. What will we? Guys, we actually found some gear luck in this game. At least a little. It doesn't have speed, but it has some useful stuff. Resistance isn't the worst thing in the world. Like, this could be flat HP. Defense, that's okay. Critical damage, of course, that's okay as well. And that also means that we only need 11% crit. And once these are state plus 16, we will get exactly 11%. So this kinda lined up really well. Now if we get anything from here, like either speed or defense or HP percent, either of those work, like any of those work. Defense percent, I'll take defense percent. That's honestly not a bad one. I'm not gonna glyph 3-star gear. I'm not that desperate. Get the ring to +8. Why not? A whopping 19 speed from a double roll. Or 19 defense from a double roll. That's a bit depressing, but it is what it is. So now the monkey build isn't actually that bad. 2.3k attack, 100% crit rate, 161 speed. Ideally we'd like to be closer to 170, 180. But main thing is we got some attack here and the crit rate cap. Accuracy is okay, this isn't the worst thing in the world. Like 55 accuracy early on. You can absolutely do some work with it. So, what we are hoping that the slightly improved monkey gear means that this is consistent now. Still same plan. Focus the left side ad. Ideally he dies before anybody gets heal reduction. Get the other ad down. Now get ready for the left one to spawn again. Here he comes. Now take him down, please. It's looking a bit better, I'd say. Nothing too crazy, but not the worst possible run we could have had. And there the monkey stats came to play actually. The ad would have gotten a turn if monkey didn't have his gear. Lifesteal monkey is actually great. The main issue with that is getting 2 sets of lifesteal that are actually worth using. Now once this ad is down, we only focus the boss because he only has 1 passive left. So now after this there won't be any more ads. And he should be dead. Yup. 1 more in the bag. Is that 8 out of 10? Yes. So 2 more. 2 more and we are actually done. I saw Nubraids get to stage 17 on pretty much everywhere. But he went with Sigmund as his starter hero. The main difference between Sigmund and Monkey as a starter is Sigmund has decreased attack. And that makes all the difference at Dragon and all the difference at Ice Golem. Yo, Hugo is rocking 210 speed now at 211 accuracy. Wow, that's crazy. I've seen people build champions with worse stats that are like a month into the game. Honestly, after you reach around 200 to 30 accuracy, you don't need any more for anything for a very long time. We are getting a lot closer to level 40, which opens up Doom Tower, and Doom Tower is exciting because it gives us free stuff and we love free stuff. Got a really nice perception shield just now. Accuracy, speed and flat HP, and it double rolls speed and 1 into accuracy. Yeah, can't really hope for any better. This is easy clear, not even close. Everybody might even survive. Yep. And this is again a keeper. Check if it double rolls speed. Because double roll on bad gear sets is always better than just forcing speed sets without any speed rolls. Even one roll is technically better, but the difference is so small that it's usually not worth. Kale should have his nuke now. Yep. This is again one of my favorite songs. Such happy, positive vibes. It's from Contact Greased Tropic Love. And my green screen effect broke again. There we go. Okay, we forgot about the targeting because I was too fixated on my shitty green screen effect. But it's okay. One more 5-star, come on game. Just give me the item. Anything fun here? No. I still haven't seen even one ancient shard in the market other than the one that was in the very last slot that I haven't opened yet. So pretty unlucky on that regard. This should be a 3 win, so we get a bunch of gold bars. We definitely want to give some love to Bellower. Just not yet, because it's another distraction from getting more 60s. And more 60s is the absolute main focus right now. Shout out to Perfume 282. I've gotten one from the market, so they do exist. Yeah, I think they start appearing at like about day 6. Because I don't remember seeing anybody get them much earlier. This is really scary, but if this build is really bad, if he's too slow, then we can actually win. He isn't that fast. Nice. There again, speed comes into play. It's all about speed, 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 and more speed. Now, where do we want our energy to come from? I am kinda tempted to try and beat Fire Knight 13. It could actually be possible. Just really, really difficult. Because who doesn't like a yellow shard of disappointment? Let's get some more energy. Where's the clan shop? Here. I'll take 100 more, thank you very much. From Ice Golem we only need one more 5-star piece, then we're done. Then it's all about farming food, food, food and more food, and once we get level 40, that means we unlock Doom Tower. I think we are kinda doomed in the old Doom Tower, but we'll see. Even a couple clears is actually pretty nice. So the boss is resisting Gale pretty consistently. We might need to get some affinity bonuses on magic accuracy actually. Because Gale will be our main poisoner for a while. And poisons do absolutely insane work, pretty much anywhere. For Dragon, poisons are great. Spider, poisons are great. Ice Golem, poisons are great. Fire Knight, poisons are great. Like there's really not that many places where you don't want poison. You should be fine in Doom Tower. I managed to get to clear the first 10 stages earlier today, and I have Adel instead of Gale. Yeah, that's to be seen. Okay, this is looking kinda bad. We did get the stun, so that might be the run saver actually. Now just focus the boss. Oh no, he got the freeze. Can we survive? Yes. Still need that one more 5-star piece. I'm going to go grab some snacks actually. Let me see if I can show this on camera. These are really good. If you don't live in Finland, you might not have seen this before. These are like mini cinnamon rolls. Really, really good one. Gotta keep those snacks coming in. We have been working kinda hard. Losing a lot of calories. Grinding away on Ice Golem. Gifla, yeah. If you wanna go really crazy, put a small, really small piece of butter on top, and that takes this to the next level. But that is like the heart attack combo. There's so much fat on this already. This is the back. Bogen. I think it's a Swedish company. I'll only have a couple, I swear. I won't eat the whole bag. Maybe I will. Alright, he's gone. Take over the stream. Feel free. What's your best pull so far? Sandlast. Second best, Apothecary. Third best, Armige. You are witnessing the absolute unluckiest free-to-play challenge account you can ever hope to see. But we are making a showcase of how far you can actually get when you have negative luck on your account. HP percent with defense. No speed. Kinda bad set. No thanks. Still Sandblast, you are doing pretty good on the leaderboard. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well actually, like I'm surprised how far I can get. We will get another blue Shard of Disappointment from here. And I'm gonna check if we are any close to the next milestone. If this is really close, we're gonna get it. Might actually be worth getting 41 more points for 175k silver. Even though we do have a little bit of silver right now, that won't last long. It's only like 1 or 2 gear upgrades. So if we can exchange like 50 energy for 175k silver here, it's a complete no-brainer in my opinion anyway. You've pushed to 70 Nightmare, nice. I got stuck on like, I think the 6th stage of the 2nd level. Like 2-6. There might be some hero combination that can actually do it, but I tried it with Kale and Monkey and really didn't have any success. Like the only reason I would do Nightmare right now, well there's actually 2 reasons. First is the obvious one, like get restars, get rewards. But the second one is that the speed campaign stage, like level 6, it's actually a really good place to farm speed gear. Like a lot of your speed gear won't come from Dragon. So if you want something like 6-star speed boots, for example, the absolute best place to get them is 6-6 on Nightmare. I'm 3-starring all of the stuff on the way. I'm in the forest right now. Nice. This is looking a bit sketchy. Kale is getting frozen. Need to get this guy down one more time. Without the boss passive proccing, there's still one passive around here. There it is, now full focus on the boss. Ideally he would die right about... No. No. We should be fine, yeah. So we needed 41 more points, that's 16. We need 25 more. Attack percent but no speed, no crit rate, no tanks. Let's get some more energy. So what we're doing right now is trying to finish up the next milestone in the Ice Golem tournament, which gives us 175,000 silver. And it makes sense to get, in my opinion anyway, because we only need about 80 energy to get it, and we do have a chance to get some gear. Speed set boots can be white, yeah, sure, true. Yeah, the only thing about speed boots is you need the correct main stat and you need the star rank. Like the sub stats don't really make a difference. Also, if you are feeling really frisky, you can farm the boss stage and you have a chance for 6-star rare gear. So you can get stuff like 18 speed from one weapon, for example. Duchess and Kale, yeah, that's the easy mode. Kale falls over 1,000,000 times and Duchess just picks him back up again. So for anybody new joining, we are planning to do 1 full month of streaming every single day. Mostly the free-to-play challenge. Same time every day, 6 PM UTC, 1 PM EST. I started 6 days ago, and the community support, channel growth, the account progression has been absolutely popping off really. So a massive thank you to all the subs, all the people who tune in. Okay, we are going to finish the mission at the lowest stage for consistency. I don't want to spend any energy failing. And we do have a goal of hitting 500 subs, which is a pretty big deal for any YouTuber. I do think I need to make my stream look a little bit prettier. Like now, right now it's just me and the camera. It's not the worst setup in the world, but there are a couple of things I wanna add. Like the chat on screen would be cool, I feel like. There's Doom Tower. 24. How many more do we need? Forge Pass as well. Shame that we are not even close to finishing the Forge Pass. We do get a couple crafts here, like these will absolutely get crafted as soon as we possibly can. 5-star Slayer gear can be absolutely huge. I don't care for the weekly challenges, go away. Upgrade the level of Spirit Champions in campaign battles 10 times. Win 3 classic arena battles using at least 1 magic champion, that's easy. Now I have an excuse to combine one of these. What happens at 500? So every YouTuber has 2 points where they can monetize their stream. 500 is like super chat and channel membership and stuff like that. And at 1000 you start actually making money from the ads. Like I have no idea if there's ads right now, and if I do get to influence the ads, I will absolutely give them at the bare minimum possible I can. Because I don't like ads, nobody likes ads. But I'm pretty sure at one point the ads will get forced into the stream anyway. So if there's anything I can do to keep the ads at bare minimum, I will absolutely go above and beyond to try and make that happen. You should put a black border around the white text, makes it easier to read. Yeah, stuff like that is something I really need to work on. Like when I put the stream together, I basically just googled how to stream OBS, clicked a couple of the links and just sent it. Like I'm really casual that way, I don't stress too much. Okay, so let's see, win 3 arena battles. I don't know, I have premium. Yeah, I think the YouTube premium is actually a good deal right now. Like if you plan to watch any sort of extended period of YouTube or watch it on the daily, the YouTube premium isn't a bad deal. I haven't seen an ad for years on YouTube. There are some ways to get around it, but I also know there's a big war on ads going on, so there might be a day where the ad blocker stops working. And I get it, like I get ad revenue. I work with people who rely on ad revenue. I know why it's important. So I'm not like against ads or anything. The only thing I hate when people absolutely push their ads to the max. Like a stream having 12 minutes of ads in 1 hour. That doesn't really make me want to watch the stream, no matter like if they benefit from the ads or not. Like I'm just gonna click the X on the top right and go away. It comes with YouTube Music app, so nice. I keep forgetting what I was doing. Oh yeah, level Spirit Champions. Any Spirit hero you get it in. I mean, it can be whatever really, because we need to get these guys to level 20 anyway. Wish you could transfer champ from accounts. Would be cool to start an account with some champs that are not good enough for your main. That comes up a lot. And the main reason that's not possible is because of bots and people who would sell them. And there's a lot of like legal nuance that goes to the selling things that aren't technically yours. Like you can't put a monetary value on a champion, because that would mean that the champion actually costs something, and it comes with different legal issues. Oh, I missed the sub. NT, thanks for the sub. One step closer to the 500. Appreciate it, my man. Like ideally, I'm not against people trading champions. I'm not against people owning their own champions. Like not necessarily in a NFT form, but in some other way. But the industry just isn't there quite yet. YouTube Premium is actually a great product. Yeah, I agree. I don't have it yet just because I was trying to cut down on my monthly subscriptions. Like I had, I think 4 or 5 Twitch subscriptions, then I had like chess premium, I had a couple streaming services, and those things add up. But YouTube Premium is one of those things that I think are actually like worth your money. Especially in long term when getting ad blockers to work gets harder and harder. Same thing, Twitch has the Twitch Nitro. Like Twitch Nitro and YouTube Premium. That can actually get you pretty far already. And lastly, like ads are what pay a lot of people's rent. A lot of people rely on ads to get by. So ads are kind of necessary to keep the industry going. Family plan is like for 5 people for 20, yeah. If you consider it like this, for let's say $5, you get access to more content, you get access to no ads, you are consuming hours and hours of content already. So per watch time, the price is like a couple cents. If you compare it to like watching a full movie, you are paying $15 for the ticket, $5 to $10 for the snacks, just a couple hours. On YouTube it's like $5 for a month. You got Helicat, Martyr and Valk. Would love to use but nowhere to use them. Valk is actually really good on hard Fire Knight. And of course Helicat and Martyr are like great, but it depends on what you need. Like on my main I have about 7 unkillable champions that I don't need for anything. So we do need to win 2 more arena battles. We had tokens somewhere, I think I claimed them already. At this point I don't really want to spam losses actually. So I'm just gonna wait out the 9 minutes. Same here, wait out the 9 minutes. Okay, let's have a look. You'll need gold keys to enter a floor and start a battle. When you're ready, dive in and get started. Thanks, Arbiter. I would have never guessed. I need to start using Tago as my leader. I just always default to Gale for some reason. Okay, so this looks kinda easy. No problem whatsoever. Easy rewards. I guess we are just that good. Day 6 going on to Doom Tower. I would love a Skull Crush of Clan Boss, that would be amazing. But then again, I would love about 8,000 other champions that I just don't seem to be able to pull, so... We just have to get by with a bit less. That's okay.
But if you wanna travel, then go alone. Yeah, what's the point in us if I never know? Yeah, if you're gonna leave, I'ma let you go. I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm tired of
You actually might be able to do some kind of spin tunes Clan Boss thing with Sandlast and Nahor. I mean, I can always check. Good old optimizer saves me the trouble of actually trying to think for myself. What do you guys think is the appropriate difficulty? I was thinking like, we do want to aim for brutal Clan Boss, even if it's 3 or 4 key. Like, I don't see any value in building an actual team for hard. So for brutal we have no choices at all. We have one team with a solo Gale doing 2 million damage. On hard, the best team has done 5 million. So I think we need one more component to do anything really. Yeah, I don't see that happening. I think we need one more thing, like a double ally protect or a consistent decrease attack, for example. Bigger heals than apothecary. Stuff like that. I'd be amazed if anybody has attacked Nightmare Clan Boss with my heroes. Yeah, for Nightmare there's one team. The team is Gale and Wukong, and it has done 3,366 damage. For Ultra Nightmare there is one team. It is Solo Gale, who has done 106,000 damage. Sandlast does need some pretty strong gear actually to pull that off. It's a different story when you get double ally protect, but Sandlast takes so much damage. especially when we don't have decrease attack. Best I could do was 3.7 million hearts so far. Yeah, that sounds about right. A lot of people are at like the 3 to 5 million mark on hard. For now, if we can consistently get top chest on easy and normal, it's already like okay. If we can get to brutal within the next week or so, I think that's when we actually put a lot of effort into building a good team. Come on, Monkey, come back up, thank you. Monkey is so clutch. I just did 7.5 million hard. I'm very happy with progression in about 48 hours. Yeah, in 48 hours, that's crazy. Did anybody watch that mini TV series? Was it Secret Levels? Or like Level 1? The one where they have like 15-minute mini episodes based on different games. Yeah, Secret Level. Really enjoyed that one. Especially the first episode with the D&D team. That was so fun. Monkey A2 is so underwhelming on lower levels. Like on the main he's doing like 500k. On here he can basically kill maybe one guy if he's really lucky. Anyone know what's the stage 10 boss on this rotation? Was it the Magma Dragon? Griffon? So for that one, the goal is to kill him as fast as possible, so he doesn't get too many stacks of that thing, whatever it's called. We do have okay damage in Gale Monkey. And once we get Alice, I think level 10 is easy. Bird is the word. We've been live for 3 hours, which means it's a good time to stretch my legs, grab a drink. I'll leave you with these orders, I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes. The best one. Pepsi Max. One useless fact that you will never need to know in your life. In Finland they are so worried about the plastic caps getting into the ocean and stuff like that. You can't take them off from the bottle anymore. They stick like this.
I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done.
Still kinda easy to clear that. Like I don't see any difficulties. We might be able to push a bit past level 10. Same in UK. It's like that in Italy too. Oh, that's interesting. Everyone in Finland thought that it was a stupid thing, like it doesn't really solve anything. Because in Finland we have a deposit system as well. Like for a big bottle you get back 40 cents when you bring it back to the store. So it already gets recycled, pretty much all of it. Think that's an EU thing like that in Italy, as someone just beat me to saying, yeah. A lot of these environmental changes, like I get why they are doing it, but I just think there are bigger fish. Like maybe there's some more impactful things you could do instead of trying to stick the plastic cap into the bottle.
Yeah, my life is lovely now, I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody go.
Is the code welcome gift not working anymore? It says unavailable for me. Is welcome gift the one that's supposed to give you Slayer? Not if there's lots of plastic in the sea. Yeah, but you gotta look at where the plastic is coming from. It's mostly about 8 companies that pollute like 70% of all ocean plastic. And that's nothing to do with the plastic caps. Bellower? Yeah, the welcome gift for Bellower is weird. Like I saw somebody get it on day 8. Then I see another people not get it on day 3. Like it doesn't make any sense. There's nothing consistent about why the code works or doesn't work. It may be based on your device, maybe? Like maybe you have to do it on Plarium Play exclusively, I don't know. I saw a message from Shaft saying, if you were previously having an issue seeing your points total on the website, please refresh, might need a hard refresh with Ctrl F5, and your points should now be there. So if anybody was having issues accessing the high scores and seeing their own points, it should be all good right now. So give it a go if there's still issues. Auto climb complete. Now is the big test. Are we strong or are we weak? Let's find out. 1 week gift didn't work on my account. Didn't work for me on Plarium Play. I could try it on my phone, see if it changes. Yeah, it's worth giving it a shot. Like, I know in the past Plarium has had a lot of restrictions on what device you can use codes on. And most of the time, if it doesn't work on one device, there is a chance that it works on another. Also, there might be some weirdness going on, like it thinks you are a new, it thinks you are an old player. Okay, this is the big test. We got the decreased defense, so that's good. Although I think it throws the debuff straight back at me, so that might actually be a bad thing. It doesn't do it quite yet. Get the increased speed going. Come on, give me leech. Nice. This should actually be really easy. It's looking really easy anyway. Yeah, like this is a walk in the park. Yeah, we got so much damage, the boss is already dead. 55 minutes promo code ban for too many failed tries. Yeah, I think it lets you try 3 times, then you get the 1 hour cooldown. More energy? We are swimming in energy today, guys. What do we get from progression rewards? Another epic dome. I like it, I'll take it. Up to 65k points here, so it might be that we do have to claim Alice on reset. Because 35k points is quite a lot anyway. Do we have anything here that we should be doing? Campaign? Anything else? Faction Wars. Okay, so Faction Wars is next. Do we have a 3-man team? I don't think we have. We do actually. So what I'm gonna do right now is go to the tavern. We should have void potions, yes. Where is my Pain Keeper? 2 collection, thank you very much. Pain Keeper, bam, level 30. Eat some chicken, you can have some. Get a couple more levels, that's nice. Ascend, yeah, go for it. And where was our sniper? I guess I should get used to using this feature now. I think we will also take sniper to 40. But that's going to be it. Need couple chickens. Come on, any rare chicken, any rare chicken, any rare chicken. Any rare chicken, any rare chicken. Yeah, whatever. So what I'm doing right now is I'm gonna get a couple 3-star chickens real quick here. And then take sniper. to rank 4, and rank 4 is the absolute max she's ever gonna get. Ascend, yes, thank you. I am going to use the last magic brew, but none of the other ones. So now let's see where Sniper's gear is at. I think her gear isn't really good. Wait, this is the wrong sniper, I have two. Wait. Okay, so she does have some gear. I'd like to say that all of this gear is absolute garbage. So we are going to destroy it all. Not upgrade, remove, destroy. They really should add a button to remove everything. I know I can take it off for free, but this is just like absolute junk. And we get like 5,000 silver for selling it, so it's not really something I'm too concerned with. Same principles here, speed boots. I'm not gonna use these on anybody really, but they are plus 16. So it's fine. Do we have anything for speed to get the set bonus? We do. Anything with crit rate maybe? Can we get that lucky? No, we cannot. What about attack percent? No, so it's just gonna be some random piece. Enjoy, you can have some flat HP. Here I'm fine with either attack percent or HP percent. Anything here have crit rate? No. This is my only 4-star piece. I don't want her to die. Her main job is to get me 2 stars on the faction was clear. And that means she cannot die, she needs to live. She doesn't need accuracy for anything, so these are much better. Can we get a little bit more crit rate? This is too good to put on a sniper. She can have this, she can have this. Everything to +8, +8 is good enough. Of course, dodge the crit rate. She can also have this amazing flat HP ring with 170 HP. Well, I guess all the rings have flat HP. Then it's time for Painkeeper. Painkeeper's job is to heal and keep the team alive. So what she needs is again speed. Same principle on every single champion really. She doesn't need accuracy, I don't think. So it's just gonna be speed. Either of these work. We do wanna take one absolute garbage piece of speed gear to get the set bonus. Both of these ideally HP percent. We don't have a chest piece with HP percent. So let's see, anything with defense percent. So you can have this. Now, anything with speed rolls. Let's see, double speed. No, good enough though. This is a bit too good, I wanna use that on someone else. Double speed. No. So that's Painkeeper's build. Bottom row to +12. I mean, that's gonna stay at +8. I don't wanna waste any more silver. Same here, I guess. So that's Painkeeper's build. Now that should mean that we get a couple more stars in these. Whalebat. Should we add the Whalebat as a sub-only emote? I can be real sneaky and add whale bat as a member only emote. So the plan is working, nobody's dead. And that's one more star. Now let's see if we can do the same one here. It's not gonna work on the boss stage, I'm pretty sure. Now ideally Gale would get back to his nuke before the next wave starts. And it's looking like he will. Need the whale pad. We may be dead on one hero here, but we'll see. Hey Grandpa, hey Kursar, how are we doing? The infamous clan overlord. Or I guess second in rank. We got one more star here. Can we go this far? It would actually be kind of amazing if we can consistently clear stage 11 of 10 here. Gale is gonna get back his nuke for the next wave. Had to spend time with the wife. Needy wife. You need a wife who can take care of herself. So you can play games. Sniper fell over. Try again. Managed to get the 5 ancients from Nightmare. Nice. So this stage is basically all RNG and it depends on Gale getting his nuke back for the next wave. So we need the nuke back for the next wave. And it might be that we don't get it. And I think we run into the same issue as last time here. Let's do this, why not? Actually, nice, we got another star. Now moment of truth, can we clear stage 11? Got 5 rares, unlucky. That's how it usually goes. At least for me. Come on sniper, stay with me. I'm gonna give this a couple tries if we can clear the 2 star. It is looking a bit ropey though, might not be able. Why does this guy get 2 hits and the first guy only gets 1? How is that fair? I haven't really progressed in the Nightmare campaign. I might be able to, since we did re-gear Monkey. I guess this guy gets like 2 hits if target is frozen or whatever. We can actually go to campaign and level these both up a little. Like it's not the end of the world. And we do need to farm a lot of camping anyway. Yeah, I think that's the plan. Because this is the main goal of either today or tomorrow. Go away, red shit, I don't want you. I'm gonna do this now because I want to craft a couple Slayer pieces. Just in case we get lucky. I'm gonna drop down, whatever. Get couple easy wins from silver. Haven't yet bothered about building chickens. I mean, you gotta build them sooner or later. Might as well do it sooner. Oh, you mean you haven't yet done the nightmare stuff? Back to silver, any easy ones. NH Tank HH free to play. Shout out to him for leaving the one man. I would do the one man defenses, but there is a mission to win a couple fights, a couple defense fights. So I do want to get that mission done. Now we get 5 Slayer crafts. The thing about Slayer is, can we see the set bonuses somewhere here? No. But basically any Slayer beast gives you a lot of crit rate, a lot of crit damage. It doesn't matter which piece it is. So anything even marginally usable will be pretty good. I mean, it doesn't have speed, but besides that it has absolutely everything. I would say that's a pretty good start. Another gold. So if this was attack percent, we would be very, very happy. It might still get used. I'm not really sure. Flat HP with crit rate, crit damage, this is never gonna get used, even on a Slayer set. Hello again, hello. This is good. I would like to see crit rate here, but you can't always win. This is just gone. But we did get 2 pretty okay pieces actually. This weapon and this helm. Moment of truth, triple speed, thank you very much. I mean, whatever. Let's go 4 at a time. Every single upgrade we need to try and dodge HP percent and accuracy. Dodge. That's a pretty good start. Can we keep the luck going? No. I'll take this to plus 16 tomorrow. This will still get used, because not all heroes need like attack percent or whatever. This could be like on an armor. Low rolls, but still decent. So that's like a 3 set of Slayer, which gives us crit rate, crit damage and speed. So that's actually really nice. Monkey might get an upgrade now actually. Let's see if there's anything better for Monkey now. Champions, Monkey. Life refresh, it's a bit buggy right now. Should still work okay though. Let's go for 100%. 170. Used equipped items. Okay, now it's... Yeah, I think it's the free regear event that makes it kind of buggy because there's so many people using it at the same time. 170, 100. Come on. Let's see it. Give me something actually useful. It's not the end of the world if we can't improve it, because we can use the Slayer items on Alice tomorrow. I mean, I'm not really a fan of dropping 800 attack. It wants to use the chest piece. So Monkey can stay how he is right now, it's okay. My artifact enhancement overlaps CVC for 1 hour. Yeah, it's really the play. I'm just kinda impatient, I don't like waiting. Back with different affinities. Shout out to Kitty Husband. 4 different affinities. So, you go here. We haven't really even started farming chickens for Alice, so that's when our CVC points will go way up. Why does the tool show me some stats I can get if I put items on, and when I put the morning game the stats are lower than in the tool? You probably have the max artifact bonus, max primary artifact bonus set on. So toggle that off if you are regearing on a free-to-play. Like, it's expecting that you roll everything to 16 and it will display the stats as if you were rolling everything to 16. Where the frick did our mission go? I'm sure I did it. Did I fuck up? I'm pretty sure I just did it, whatever. More energy. Did we have a team for this yet? So I do need to level these up a little. I kinda wanna clear the couple first stages. Build there, where are our Sylvans? These guys get a couple levels. And Sniper is the one falling over all the time, so she gets a couple levels as well. So it takes the Kirby stat if I max the item? Yeah. So if you like speed boots at level 12 and you get 29 speed, and you have the max artifact primary bonus toggled on, it will assume that you max them to 45. So it's going to be a 16 speed difference. So idea here is to improve my faction war teams just a little bit so I can get like one or two more stage clears. And after that's done, it's all out on farming chickens for Alice. Good to know, thanks. Yeah, no problem, my man. No problem.
Afraid of the dark? Are you scared? I am you.
Nibiru's such a great tune. Big fan. I finally got all my chickens I need. Was a grind again. Chickens for the second 6-star, right?
I will catch you.
Second 6-star incoming day 5. Nice. My second 6-star will be probably day 7 or 8.
Are you afraid of the dark? Are you scared?
Had my first on day 1. Wow.
I am you.
You must have went really hard on the day 1 then. This might be enough to get the faction war clear I was aiming to get. Let's see. Because sniper was falling over on this stage. You put 2 void champs in the tag team arena, that's why it didn't work. Okay, I have to check that again soon. So ideally sniper would not die now. Couple more levels. I don't want to get distracted too much grinding any of the faction wars heroes right now, because getting Alice to 6-star is massive priority to anybody really.
I think the girls with their nails done.
Especially if you can get her fast with about, let's say, 150 accuracy, she can absolutely carry you just about anywhere. And any kind of damage you get on top of that is going to be a massive bonus. That's my plan anyway. I think I mainly will use her for the lockout. And have the damage as kind of like a secondary focus. Oh, we must have a promo code available, surely. Three minutes. Soon, very soon. Trying to keep up with the promo codes is such a pain. Like every time you miss them by like 10 minutes, then the next one comes available 10 minutes later. But I don't think there are too many to use anymore. Like I think I have 2 left. I got PP 500 and then 1 more. PP 500 is next, and I think week 1 gift will become a thing after your account age is more than 7 days.
I think the girls with their nails done.
week 1 gift was the one that gives you like Slayer gear. And I've seen some images of old accounts logging in and getting the promo code. Like ones that are 2 weeks old, 3 weeks old. So it's possible that everybody gets the 1 week gift code in about 2 days. Did you use Wanderer? No, I haven't used Wanderer and I haven't used the custom code you get from the webpage. Which I can actually do while we run these auto battles. I just need to grab the UM real quick. Because we do get another promo code from here. I'm not gonna show this one on stream because I don't want anybody to snipe my code. I can tell you how to get it though. So you go to that link, and after that it's pretty straightforward. Like you just click next, 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 or skip story at the top right. Then you get the little fancy tree pop-up. Then you log in to your Plarium UD. And then you get a custom promo code. I don't remember exactly what it gives. If I'm not wrong, it's 250 energy. But I can try it on stream in like a minute once my promo code cooldown expires. It might be expired now. Let's see. So that's my code. And this is what you get from it. So it's actually a pretty good one. Let's see, can this be anything good? I mean, I'll take silver. Silver isn't bad. Couple more brews. Let's check the arena. Oh yeah, we need to do the faction wars first. I used yearly gift because of energy and multi-battles. Yeah, that's a really good one to use as well. I think I used that on like day 3. No, don't fall over. Fine. If we get a 1 star from here, I'm happy. What's in the box? It was silver. Now again, we really want to get back to Gale Snook before the next wave. This is where the Shield Master really comes into play, like you don't take any damage. got the freeze again. Yeah, I don't think Sniper is ever gonna survive that stage anyway, so that's as good as it's ever gonna get, really. We're gonna wait for the 1 minute cooldown. Because I don't think we can beat this team. Like, best case scenario, we're gonna get 2 wins. I don't know, let's give it a go, whatever. So let's swap out him. Now we need the Force champion on this. So that's one of each. And you can go there. That is looking like a loss. Unless there is hope. There is no hope. That's gonna be a loss as well. This should be a win. Yep. So now we need to use basically one clan boss key. We did easy already, so it's normal. I do want to unlock the quick battle. I'm not a big fan of watching clan boss fights. Then again, at some point, if we push to brutal clan boss, we need to watch them all, because one key is not gonna happen for a very, very long time. Oh yeah, I need to get into the habit of switching Kale out and putting Tago as leader. I have no idea what the top chest is. It's like 3 point something million. I kinda doubt that we are going to get to 3 point something. Maybe. Like, we are pretty healthy as it is. But I think this is what happened yesterday as well, because we hit the clan boss so late, it changed Affinity and it's Force again. And Force is by far the worst Affinity for us, because 4 of our guys are magic. So ideally we'd like to hit either Spirit or Void. Or even Magic would do. Normal or hard, where are you? This is normal. And now at boss turn count 10, it starts to get a lot harder. Apothecary takes a nap, comes back up. We might be getting somewhere close to 3 million. I kinda doubt that we're gonna get the 1 key though. 3.64 last chest. Yeah. Because Gale heals to full pretty much every hit. And he's down. I will do the second key at some point. It's just too long to overweight right now. Like, I'm probably not gonna stream for another 2 hours today. But we did get all the missions done, which means we get more energy. More energy is good. Any energy is really, really good. Let's see if we can now clear this stage 1. Finally 1 key normal. Nice. I think we can 1 key on the right Affinity. Like if it's Void or Spirit. These champs are both completely naked, that like neither of them have any gear. Yeah, a couple pieces of gear, we should be able to do the first one. Although we are not really close to any rewards, so... Let's go back to the main focus of the day, which is making more chickens. One key normally is like a pretty good milestone to hit on any new account. Doom Tower floor 11 tomorrow? Yeah. Torille, what's up, Mori? It's going pretty well. Other than we are dropping frames every now and then, but it's not something I can fix. So we are just gonna have to deal with the issue. Why didn't you join us for arcade? I didn't have time. I worked during the day. I'm technically still working, just not as efficiently as I sometimes are. So my normal daily schedule, I wake up at around 12. I work for a couple hours, then I have some meeting most of the time. Then I work for 4 to 5 more hours. Then I stream while kinda working. Then I have some me time, go to bed. Work and play. Yeah, but playing this kind of game is a lot easier while working. Playing Dota is a lot harder while you work. Wake up at 12, what the fuck? Yeah. Not sure if I should invest on Ugo Toragi next, Dota level 40. Currently tricky hard, so Toragi will help a lot, but Ugo helps in arena. I mean, I would take probably Ugo up to 50. And like that's the one situation where you might consider taking 2 heroes to 50 before next 6 star, especially if you haven't done the mission where you need to have 4 heroes at 50. Taidur Rahman, appreciate the sub, 1 closer to the big 500. Wake up at 12, yeah. It's pretty decent quality of life. The main thing for that is that most of my colleagues are either British or from the US. So it doesn't really make any sense to wake up at like 7 because all of my colleagues would still be sleeping. I work fully remote from Finland and our companies are like global. We have people from Brazil, from US, from UK, I think some from Argentina, some from France, Spain, like it's really global group of people. So are your new subs from raids or random viewers? It's about half and half. Like I know the guy who's the biggest content creator for this game and he raided me twice. So about, I'd like to say about 150 subs came from those. And the rest is just like organic growth. It's got our company. No, both of the companies are UK based. But they just have a global workforce. How are the salaries like? It's okay. Could be better. Depends a lot on your position as well. Like, I'm not gonna go into exact details because firstly I don't know how much I can say. And second is it's just like respect to the company and the employers. Because in this industry, the main thing about salaries is that all the top guys are getting headhunted all the time. So if you know exactly how much somebody is getting paid and you want to get them on your team, it's a lot easier to like join good employees away. My friend works remote for a US company and she literally earns the next local salary. I mean, US tech business is kind of weird. If you do anything in tech in the US, you can expect easily like 6 figures. Easily. Because the entire country is in this tech boom where there's not enough competent employees. So they are kind of forced to pay up the ass for anybody who's even half decent at the job. But I'm not like a tech guy, I'm community management and events and interaction and engagement, stuff like that. How does this tier thing work in CVC? How do I get next tier in personal rewards? So it goes up every time you perform well in the last one. So if you get really high points in this one, then for the next personal rewards your personal tier will also be higher. US tech is insane, yeah. Like I know a lot of people who are pulling like 200-300,000 a year. And not even in any like top positions. But it's also an industry that it's really hard to get into. A lot of the new hires are like word of mouth and friend of a friend of a friend. So it's more about who you know and not what you know. I might stream Dota as well after my 1 month streak of this is over. And my last day for our daily raid stream is 9th of next month. I'm not really sure where the channel will be at this point or if I wanna keep streaming. Because what I always say is if you start streaming, the most important thing is that you want to stream. Like, viewership doesn't matter, subscriptions don't matter, the amount of money you make doesn't matter. But if you don't want to do it, it shows on the outside. And it will also fuck you up mentally. Because streaming is one of those things that you either have to really enjoy or you can't do it. So it says the lowest is at 75k and I'm at 82k at the moment, so next CVC I'm in tier 2. Yeah, probably, but those limits, they fluctuate a little. So if you want to guarantee a higher tier, you have to be probably at around 100k maybe. It's really hard to estimate. I'm guessing that this time around the limits will be a lot higher because there's so many free-to-play challengers starting. And those guys will always go hard. So if you want to get the higher tier, you may have to push like past 100k. I'll get 100k tomorrow. Nice. At this rate, I think I'm not gonna summon Alice today. Just to keep my score low. Because I don't want to get to a higher tier and I don't want to get a harder matchup for the next TVC. Remember to hit that like button, guys. I have no idea how many likes we have. Maybe we have 3, maybe we have 12. I don't know. But I heard it may do something in the YouTube algorithm. And if it does, that's nice. I bet if you took like the most said sentence in any YouTube video, it has to be like and subscribe. Either like and subscribe or what's up, guys. One of those two has to be the most common sentence. I'm gonna feed one common champion to this guy. I don't want to waste any energy. Every time I ask for a common champion, I get uncommon. Let's get some more food. Any 3-star chicken will help out a lot. 3-star chicken or HellHades. Either of those do work. I'm trying to mainly use Brutal Force champions because Monkey and Alice are Spirit and Magic. So ideally we wouldn't be using any Spirit or Magic brews at this point. Come on, anything? No. Nope. Never lucky. I wonder if there's any aspect of the game we actually got like really lucky on. Gear rolls are bad, getting pretty unlucky on the missions. Champion pools have been pretty much the worst possible we can get. So really not catching a break anywhere. Do we have any more multi-battles? We do. Oh yeah, and we are actually gonna finish the dungeon divers as well. Need 311 points for the ore. The ore can actually save a couple pieces. But considering where our luck has been at, I don't think the ore is gonna do anything. It's going to change our flat gear stats to even flatter gear. Jonathan, thanks for the top. Appreciate it, my man. One closer to the big 500. And Flores Marius as well. Thank you, thank you. The main thing right now is preparing chickens for Alice. Because Alice will be our next 6-star champion. And I strongly recommend everybody to at least consider 6-starring Alice. How's it going? I'm doing alright. How are you, my man? We're gaining some solid progress on the free-to-play. Getting really close to our next 6-star. More than halfway to the next one. We are doing pretty well on the leaderboards as well. The only thing we've not had any success on is getting lucky. All the champions pools have been absolutely dreadful. We don't have really any like exceptional gear pieces. We went pretty dry on most of the missions as well. But I like to consider that we are the guys who are, we are the guy who are showing everybody what you can do when you have negative luck on your account. You good? Not participating, but enjoying watching the free-to-play challenge. Yeah, it's really interesting how people take like different routes. A lot of people went really hard on getting 2 6-stars, for example, and ignored most of the missions. Others pushed dungeons really far, like I think Nubrage is at level 17 dungeons already. Been working your butt off on Mad Hatter. Yeah, the fusions take so much time. That's one of my biggest issues, is that you need to dedicate hours and hours of your time every single day for 2 weeks. Catching you up, only 70 points behind not you. No, I can still push farther ahead if I want to. Like, I haven't really pushed to my limit in Spider or Dragon. Or some of the potion keeps. I haven't done Iron Twins even stage 1, I haven't done Sand Devil, I haven't done Shogun. After these guys are done, let's have a look at the leaderboard. Yeah, Raid is a job where the employee pays their boss. Yeah, exactly. I started my streaming journey when this free-to-play challenge started. So we've been going hard at it for past 5 or 6 days. And my plan is to stream every single day for 1 month. 6 PM UTC, 1 PM EST. 3 hours at least. Usually more than 3. I don't think we've gone under 4 hours even once yet. Like we went 11 hours one day. The next day went 7 hours. So we've been going pretty hard at it. Oh yeah. Now I remember. We were going to check the leaderboards. One moment while this professional changes the scene. There we go. This should be the creator leaderboards. Is this the creator leaderboards? Yeah, I think it is. And then we go here. I'm on 5th, 1300 points. Nubrage is 3 points ahead. Neva is 66 points ahead. Broken Not Dead has gotten a pretty big lead right now. But we are still holding strong on 5th with our absolutely awful luck, so it's going pretty well. One nice thing that happened today, I managed to get my Mikage to 382 speed and 292 accuracy. Nice. Approaching some really big boy numbers right there. We did get one good piece that's almost worth showing off. Like this is pretty much the best piece on our account right now. and there's the 5% crit rate bonus from just one piece. So this is definitely going on Alice, I think. Alice also needs the accuracy. This is okay, the attack percent isn't that good. Sadly this rolled resistance on main, but it's gonna be used anyway. So we need, let's see, 1 5-star here, second here, 2 at 40 here. So we need to level 1 4-star chicken to 40. Then it's just making 4-star chicken from there. And I'm not gonna get distracted by anything else but arena. I've been pretty decent at tag team arena as well. We already got the 300 energy and we already up 300 gold bars. Classic arena is going okay, can't really find easy wins. Like we probably get beat up by this 38,000 player power artifact, but it is what it is. Did you see Saf Clubpiece on his free to play? Yeah, Saf is the king of triple and quad rolls, really. I don't know how he does it. I think he's cheating. Go monkey, go! Never mind. The reason why I'm taking couple losses on purpose is that I have a ton of tokens and I don't want any of them to expire. I don't really have that many left anymore, but we started the stream with like 60 tokens. Mainly from the CVC. And every time I get the gold, there's really nothing I can beat, so... It's kind of this never-ending process of going to gold, losing one, going to silver, winning one, and so on. Saf is the king of getting amazing gear rolls, but he is also a big hoarder. He hoards absolutely everything and rolls everything. Let's see, anything useful? Yeah. My expectations were low, and they continue to be low. Now I'm just working hard on getting all the chickens ready for Alice. The thing about Alice though that I haven't decided yet is I might not pull her instantly, because I want to keep firstly my CVC score kinda low and my clan CVC kinda low. Because if you get too high of a CVC score, it means two things. You will get to a higher personal reward tier that might be too difficult to complete, and you get a harder opponent on next CVC as well. So what I've been telling people, if they can get to 100k without summoning Alice, they probably shouldn't summon her right away. Your gear slots are never full? Yeah, mine neither. I can't really relate to the people who say that we need more space. Like, we don't need more space, we need people to hoard less gear. Imagine if you are sitting on 1500 gear pieces, that means you can fully gear 250 champions. Are you expecting to get 250 new champions anytime soon? Like, I'm not at least. Our clan got put in tier 3, but we are tier 5 normally, so we need to up our points. Yeah. I need to play on my main a little bit today, but I'll probably do that after stream, just to max my personal rewards. Since I was playing the free-to-play all week, I got like 8000 energy on my main. And I didn't do the event dungeon, I just spammed spider. I guess you do what I said. Keep her, try to get 100k myself. If I get hit at the end, I will still summon her. Yeah, I think that's the plan really. That's what you should be doing. After this 4-star hero is 40, We have everything at 40 that we need. Then we just need about, I think, 10 more 4-star chickens. Then we got everything ready for Alice. Anybody else need levels? I guess Painkeeper can't get a couple levels. I summoned my Alice and put her in Savage and Stone Skin. Yeah, for late to endgame accounts, that's probably the best way to build. I might make her a dedicated second lockout, because I already have Yumeko. But I'm not really sure if I want to keep Yumeko in my arena builds. So I might make Alice the main lockout hero, and make Yumeko like this Hydra / dungeon utility champion. The only sucky part about lockout nowadays is that every goddamn mythical uses their second form. So if you are up against mythicals, then lockout doesn't really do anything. Come on, 3-star chicken, go. Never lucky. I'm still leveling some of the uncommons because I'm kind of worried that I will run out of green shards. And I really don't want to be in a situation where I have energy to get Alice to 6-star, but I don't have any food. Do you have a good all-around mastery build for Alice? I would use the standard Nuker masteries, I think, if you build her in Savage. Got my second 6-star champion, it's Ethos, nice. Really good for early accounts. A lot stronger nuker than Kale. Might want to go Eagle Eye though on Alice. Yeah, it depends on your gear. Like, I have really end game perception and speed gear. Like, nothing too crazy, but I can easily pull off like 350 speed, 800 accuracy. Have to do a bunch of masteries, but I'm waiting until the dungeon event is over. Yeah, I'm still not sure how I want to do my masteries. Because I do have a bunch of gems. But the thing about buying masteries is that you pay about 20% more. And you don't get the XP and you don't get the silver. So ideally you'd want to be farming stage 50 Minotaur. And I do have full masteries on Gale and Wukong. So if I get like half decent gear on Alice, I might be able to 3-man stage 50. That would be the ideal situation anyway. On my main right now, I'm basically farming masteries on 3 heroes. Stock the Broken, Carnage and Alice. I don't even have like an immediate use for Stock, but I think he can make into some funny poison explosion teams. You'll farm it, it's cheaper, and like you say, you'll level her there. Yeah. Like, if you can do stage 50 Mino, there's really no reason you wouldn't do it. Like, obviously it's a lot slower. Then again, like, most things are slower on a new account. Arena check. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. How's the free-to-play 2025 going? Other than having negative luck on the account, it's going okay. Like, we are 5th on the leaderboard for creators. We are getting pretty close to having enough chickens to get Alice to 6-star. We are doing really well on the clan by clan, like we are absolutely crushing our opponents. We will get all the accessories. So all in all, it's going pretty well, other than not getting any good heroes from anywhere ever. I'd say it's going okay. Like, this guy is our last hero that we need to take to level 40. We already have 2 or 3 4-star chickens saved up. Then we only need about around 10 4-star chickens, and we got everything ready for Alice. Oh, stop. No, we wasted 2.3 energy because this guy is max level. It's over. I should reset probably. Reset the entire challenge because we wasted 2 energy. How about gear luck so far? Average? Way below average. way below. I can show you, for example, my 2 best gloves. These are best gloves on my account. These are being used on my main hero who's level 60. These are my second best gloves. These are used on my monkey. This is by far the best chestplate we got. Like, this is starting to approach the OK tier. Like, it's 5-star, there's no speed, but it did roll a bunch of times on crit rate, so this is pretty good. And these are like my second best item on the account. Like, this is pretty much as good as it's gonna get on lifesteal. But again, it's 5-star, no attack percent. Didn't ascend speed, like the attack percent ascension isn't that good. And my roster. This is what we are working with. Sikara. This came from a sacred shard. Valla, sacred shard. Sandblast, sacred shard. Rain Beast, this was ancient mercy. We actually went for epic mercy on our first epic from ancients. That's a login, a link hero, gold hero, link hero, fusion epic. So yeah, it's in terms of like heroes and gear, it's looking kinda bad. It's really crazy how you get Alice and Perfect Soul as well, really nice. Yeah, the soul really makes any legendary for new account. It's really strong. At some point I recommend doing the event dungeons, you can get accessories from it. I think it's too big of a distraction. Like, I can do stage 10 spider with monkey and kale and bring 3 food. And it adds up to more accessories and it adds up to more silver. When did we get rid of the starter lifesteal with fixed substats? Or when did they get? It wasn't this login hero, but the one before that. So whatever that was, they added the perception gear. And like, I'll go as far as to say that the guaranteed roll lifesteal gear has bigger impact than Wukong. Like, I genuinely think that guaranteed lifesteal gear with fixed substats was bigger impact on new account than Wukong. It still comes no. It's now random bullshit. It used to be guaranteed attack percent chest plate, it used to be guaranteed crit rate gloves, it used to be guaranteed speed boots. Now it's completely random. Ethos is also great for Scarab with his A1. I don't know what Ethos does exactly. I know he was like pretty meta nuker back in the day, but kinda fell off. When Alice thing is over, Shaman comes after that. Maybe, don't know. That fixed that gear carried my account first month, yeah. Was after the skeleton chase on my other account. I mean, I'll take it. Double 3-star chicken. I'm not gonna use either of these for anything really. One enemy with poor weekend, one enemy with absolutely nothing useful, one enemy with bad chance to place one poison, no thanks. One enemy with poor decreased defense, no thanks. Destroy the target max HP, not useful anywhere. Well, kinda useful in Scarab, but not like strong enough to actually be used. 25% chance to place freeze for one turn, not useful. But couple 3-star chickens is cool. Give me one uncommon. Thank you. Oh yeah, arena check. Remember to check your arena. Any easy wins? Nope. Any easy wins? Nope. Our next mission is get 2 champions to 6-star. So we are kinda soft locked out of getting there. I'm gonna use my clan gold up. Might as well get this all. Save 100 for something else. I'm not gonna buy the silver. I don't think the silver is worth on any new account. Insane short luck, yeah, insane. We got 2 chickens in one pool. I mean, it does save a fair bit of energy. Like one 3-star chicken is what? You kinda get 3 for 80, so one is roughly 26 energy. Getting closer and closer to 6-star allies. Before reset we need to pick our CVC score. If it's anywhere close to 100k, we will postpone summoning Alice. Get her after CVG ends, so our CVG score won't be inflated too much. Is your strategy Yeet or Shard? Or save for 2x? So the way I'm thinking is I need something that helps me progress. And waiting to summon the Shards doesn't progress my account. So I need something to work towards at all times, and next is Alice. So once Alice is done, if I still don't have the next hero, then I will be yeeting all the Shards all the time. Being AFK rhythm is a pull. I mean, our first lucky pull was 2 rare champions from one set of 10 mystery Shards. Now this is pretty much the daily life of any free-to-play account. Use it for a week in campaign, get a 6-star, progress a little, repeat. You didn't use a link promo code for the free-to-play 2025? I mean, you don't have to, but I recommend everybody do so. Got my Ugo to 223 speed, currently number 1 on the fastest champ, nice. About between 220 and 250 is where you really start to struggle to get more. Like 200 is mega free. Only thing you need is 3 speed sets, 6-star speed boots, Lord of Steel, and like 1 speed roll, and you are at 200. You were going to do your account as a referral for main, then it's spiraled with luck. Sounds about right. I already did my referrals on my main. I think it took me right around 2 months, and the thing with referrals is the only thing you care about is getting to 12-6 on Brutal, and it's pretty important to do 12-6 instead of 12-3, because 12-6 gives you more account XP. And you also shouldn't worry about stuff like using multiple champions to clear the stage. Like if you need to do 12-6 Brutal on 2 champions, it's fine on a referral. There's also one issue I have with Alex. I'm really down bad for gear. Like, I have absolutely no gear. If I want to get one hero to 100% crit, I'm gonna really struggle. So I need gear somehow. And I don't really know how I'm gonna get gear. For Alice, something like, if I use her as a lockout, like I was originally thinking, I only really need accuracy chest and 6-star speed boots. And the best way to get 6-star speed boots isn't any dungeon, it's 6-6 on Nightmare. But the issue with that is, I'm not really sure if I can get that far yet. We can actually give it another go. We did get kind of our nightmare, but there was a roadblock, but we did get a bit better gear on Wukong. So it might be enough to clear the stage. "12-6 also gives more XP on champions and it's easier, I think. Yeah, I think it's a little bit easier. But what I did on referral is basically I fed everything to Gale. Absolutely everything. Like at the end I had just Gale in my roster, nobody else. Then I just spammed 12-6 forever. It took me about 2 months of like pretty AFK gameplay. And the only mission I did every day was win 5 arena battles. Because it gives you the energy potion. Let's see if we are strong enough. Because there are a bunch of rewards at Nightmare that we really wanna get. This was where we got stuck last time. Let's see if it's any closer. Yeah, that was my issue. Gale getting stunned. And he's not strong enough to kill this guy. I mean, he's not dead yet. He's not dead yet. Do we use the nuke or no? So Monkey can kill him. Gale might be get the second turn before this guy gets one. Hopefully we can kill the Drake. Nice. And he's down. Ideally we would kill him. Okay, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. Now can Gale survive? That's the question. It's looking kinda bad. There's hope. I don't think there's hope. Yeah, I'm just not strong enough to beat this stage. Like, I know I can get past it if I don't care about the 3-star. But there's not that much sense in doing Nightmare if you don't get the 3-star while you do it. No more distractions. Do we have any more multi-battles? We do. You should farm Dragon Stage 10 for gear farming. I don't think Dragon 10 is the play. So my goal with dungeon is at least 13. At least. Ideally where I wanna park for a while is 16. Because there's like different milestones, right? Stage 10 is 4 and 5-star gear. Stage 13 is 4 to 6-star gear. Stage 16 is the last energy threshold, which is also a high chance for 4, 5 and 6-star gear, or 5 and 6-star gear. And after 16 it's 20, and after 20 it's any hard. So I think getting as close to possible to stage 16, preferably stage 16, is what you wanna do. And if you don't have to stop to farm any dungeons before 16, That's where you get most value for your energy and for your time. Because you will outgrow the 4-star gear within days. You should sacrifice your neighbor to the RNG gods, temple or shard. Honestly, yeah, that's probably a pretty good idea. I wonder if human sacrifices for RNG are allowed. Surely they are, right? Just buy a tempo but pray. That's like those desperation moves if you don't have anything useful by month 1. But right now I don't think anybody should be using gems for shards. There's the last guy. So right now we have 1, 2, 3 heroes at 40. We have 1 5-star chicken here. We have another from the Galaxy store thing. So we have 2 4-star chickens plus this guy. So we need 9 4-star chickens. So 9 level 30 is to 30. We are already getting a bunch already. So I'm pretty close to getting all the chickens required for Alice. And I have 2 army girls, because that's how I beat stage 10 Fire Knight. Apothecary, Gale, I think 2 army girls and Taco. Ideally I want to get to stage 13 on Fire Knight for the mission, but it's quite far away still. Who is next star? Yeah, Alice. You know it's bad for new account, but since I wasn't planning on doing crazy things with this account, I had bought the 3 shots for 240 gems. That's where I got Royal Huntsman from. Yeah, it can pay off, but it can also be 10 chickens, so. I think we are about 500 energy from getting all the chickens ready, and we do have a boatload of gems ready to go. Is Royal Huntsman good? I mean, I wouldn't say he's amazing, but he's probably not the worst. Now let's remember to check the CVC score. Are we any closer to 100k? I will put Diabolist here. I kind of want 5 Diabolists eventually. 5 Diabolists is purely for Demon Spawn faction wars. Because it's a strategy I know that can work even for later stages. Come on. Let's see another 3-star chicken. Why not? Keep the good luck rolling. Or don't. That's also an option. 1 fast pull. Bam. Alrighty then. And I still want to use mostly Force Brews. Spirit isn't the worst. I don't want to touch my 6 remaining ones because I want them for Alice. Yeah, like early on, any legendary is pretty good actually. It doesn't have to be top tier, like even close. But most legendaries can do quite a lot of work for your account. Now we are down to 6 green shards. That is not where we wanna be yet, which is why I've been leveling some uncommon common champions here as well. I want one more common, so I can level 2 more and rank them up. Just pulled 2 rares in a temple, also have the CC luck, nice. My amazing shard luck is finally rubbing off on other people as well. Oh yeah, I forgot to check my CBC score again. I've been talking about checking the score like 15 times now and I always forget. My brain is simply not braining anymore. Brain not braining. Send help, please. I think Gale can actually get a 5-second clear. If you proc both Cycle of Magic and the Cycle of Violence at the same time. And you get instantly back to your A2. But it's something like 1 in 10,000 chance to happen. I've always liked the idea of having like mega rare drops on campaign levels. Not just the 3-star champion, but imagine if you had like 1 in 10,000 chance to get a void shard. I think that would actually make campaign a lot more exciting. Did we have any other sources of energy other than gems? Let's see. Nice, we got the ore. Anything here? No. Fully upgraded champion skills, 50k silver. Okay, thanks for being so generous, right? Second to last mission on the last page, 50,000 silver. Thanks. We do have a couple of potions here, so we might need to consider these as well. Because ascending Alice is going to take a lot of potions. I think it might be time to dip into the silver reserves. Shout out to Quick Pen 1 for the easy one man. I've been going pretty hard on the tag team as well. I think it's one of the best values you can do on a free-to-play. Because this is actually like kind of busted. And if you go for any longer, then Rexstar is pretty much your #1 priority. Where are we at with the points? 79k, so we will be pulling Alice. Yeah, we will pull Alice on reset, for sure. Now we need to be really mindful of our chicken situation. Maybe buy some of the heroes from market again. Gonna try to push those while all keeps are open. Yeah, that's probably a pretty good idea. On my main account I built Alice. She hits like a truck, he instantly nukes down wave. Yeah, she has really good multipliers. And the lockout is really strong as well. Like even the lockout on waves can be really strong. You are around 78k. Yeah, I'm pretty much the same. Raid failed big time on market update. They could have done so much to make it worth it. Yeah, like the gear isn't bad, what you get on late game accounts, but there's two things. Like anybody who's actually spending 8 million silver on gear is either wasting silver or they don't need that kind of gear, because for me for example, the only gear I really care about is something that ignores defense or has some kind of utility in it, like either regen or cursed or protection. And like the quality of gear you get from the market, it just isn't there. They should have added things like maybe supersonic, merciless, stone skin, protection, because those are the sets everybody wants and those are the sets people would actually like to see in the marketplace. I get that there's like the concern that then everybody will have stone skin. Well, they already do. It's just that people want better quality stone skin. Like maybe a level 40 account shouldn't have access to stone skin from marketplace, but level 100, like who cares? Just give them better gear. And even for low level accounts the update kind of failed, because it's still full of level 1 gear, or like 1-star gear. And there is never a situation in raid where you should spend even 5 silver on 1-star gear. On what champ is good set one? I never checked how it works and what skills. Anybody that does AoE. And what makes it worth is for Hydra. It's mainly for Hydra. If you have Hex on everybody and you hit one head, the other 3 heads will take, I think it was 10% of the overall damage. So if you have Hex on everybody, it means you do 30% more damage on every single hit. So Cursed set on Hydra is extremely meta right now, like every endgame player has at least one hero in Cursed. Like on my main I have Cursed set on one Krisk and Lydia. Also could have included getting red champs a few times a month that could include Void Rares. Yeah, I think that's a good idea as well. You could slap like a silly price on them, like if a 2-star hero is 50k, 1-star is 10k. I think price for Cold Heart could be 2 million silver. I think 2 million is completely fine for Cold Heart. Or like any Void Rare really. So it works with AoE, it works with even single target, but you get the most value with AoE. Because you get the Cursed set proc like on every single hit on AoE, so you can place it on 4 Hydra heads in one skill. Which is why Krisk is one of the best champions for Cursed, because he has 2 AoEs. And one of the AoEs is A1. Depending on how much resources we have tomorrow, it might either be a shorter stream or we might do some content on the main account. Because right now we are starting to get kinda low. And one thing we also need to do is farm masteries for allies. Oh, that might be the thing we do tomorrow, like it's gonna be really laid back casual, not really progressing too much, just getting masteries to allies and getting allies to 6-star. I used to have Necmo in Cursed, but now I have in Feral. I don't think I have anybody in like a lot of Feral gear, it's just for the stats and the small set bonuses like 20 accuracy or whatever it is. Feral is good on Necmo? Yeah, it probably is. Our clan needs one more win to get Lamasu in Siege. Or Yamasu. I don't know which one it is. Is it Yamasu or Lamasu? Let me check. Yeah, Lamasu. I think I need like 5 more wins. Our clan has been getting beat up in Siege. Wait, what am I doing? You win every other seed? I think we've won like 4. Not even 4, like 3 maybe. That's how it goes in this game. In order to have some clan who wins every siege, then it's be couple who lose every siege. Yes, Yasu is the Shadowkin one. Yeah. I'm really bad with names. On your main account, my Arbiter is at 420 speed. Nice. Mine is only like 410, but I have her in, I think it's 5 speed supersonic. There's a lot of room for interpretation in how to pronounce those champion names. Like, I think Gale is actually pronounced Kael. And Gaelic is Golem. Kinda like Superman's name. Kal-El. Kael. Would you believe that your clan hasn't lost a single siege? I mean, I don't see why not. The matchmaking will never be perfect, like some clans will win every siege. Especially when there's the method of throwing a lot of battles at the end to lower score. There are a lot of similar sounding names in this game, yeah. And similar looking heroes. I get why they do it, like they have certain animation rigs that they use for different heroes, and they reuse a lot of the models, especially for the earlier ones. But a lot of them look like really similar. Like Tyrant and Kaimar. Or Cold Heart and Steel Boy. I always say that Tatsu is just Hotatsu without his hoe. Green Virus, thanks for the sub. One closer to the big 500. It's been pretty insane growth so far. When I started streaming, I would have been insanely happy if I got like 10 subs in a month. You call Gale garlic. Yeah, the orc ladies are pretty similar as well. It's so depressing to see those soul summoning animations when you think you get Seer and it's Bone Keeper. There's ways to use like same assets, same animation rigs, same models in a way that it isn't obvious. But I do get it, like the really early heroes, I don't really have anything against them looking the same because I know why they do. Hotatsu is good for early game clan boss. Yeah, could be. Ever so closer to 5 more 5-star chickens. It almost feels like getting the second 6-star takes longer than getting the first one. Back in 2020, Bonekeeper was one of the best epic damage dealers. Yeah, 2020 and 2021 era was wild. So many heroes that are completely useless now are actually meta. How many 5-stars are you up to? I'm at 3 at the moment. I have 2 5-stars and 3 4-star chickens leveled to 40. And I have about 4 4-star chickens ready to go. So pretty close. Just got back-to-back areas farming spear boosts. That's fun, especially when it happens after you've done the Fuse Justicia mission. But 3-star chicken is always nice. Skullground and Paragon used to ruin arena. Yeah. I still see Paragon sometimes, but nowadays stats are so inflated that it's really hard to build a resistance Paragon. You were using her for clan boss, but then pulled Drago and she's been the vault since, yeah. Drago also used to be like really meta. But since nowadays every single team is like full unkillable enemy max HP, Drago doesn't really have a place and Lydia exists. So you just use Lydia instead of Drago. I need to set up a checklist for tomorrow to see if I can influence the frame rate issue. Like it's down to 7%, but 7% is still like way too high. It needs to be less than 1%. Reiko is still in your clan boss and Doomtower team. Yeah, I guess if it doesn't work, if it does work, why change it? My Doomtower team has been the same for like a year. It's Renegade, Yumeko, Lydia, Seer and Krisk. I could probably make it even faster, but like it works, so I'm not gonna bother changing. Like, I wouldn't mind pulling a Draco right now. I wonder if we can get these two to level 30 by going like this. David Marshall, thanks for the sub. We are one step closer to the big 500. Anybody new tuning in, we will be streaming every single day for 1 month. At least 3 hours every day, 6 PM UTC, 1 PM EST. It's been absolutely insane journey so far this first week. And that's mainly thanks to you guys. People are tuning in and for whatever reason enjoying these streams, so all I can say is thank you. More chickens, give me all the chicken. Let's do a chicken count after this. So we need to bring 3 to 5 star. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we need 4 more. 4 isn't that bad. I'm gonna cheat a little. Look away. Now we need 3 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. So 3 more 3 stars to 30. Then just enough to get them up. Now would be a great time to get 3-star chicken. Nope. What about now? No. One thing about the chickens that I kind of forgot about was this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have 8 more 3-star chickens coming from here. I guess this is the energy we will be burning tomorrow to get Alice's masteries. We are still 17k away from the max rewards. So yeah, this is going to be tomorrow's energy for Alice's masteries, I guess. Arena check. Shout out to Wixwell69. I'm doing Deox, Cupidus, Sigrun and 2 Carvalax. Nice, that's a fun team. Did you do your Doomtower reset today? Yeah, I did. I didn't farm the materials to forge stuff, like I'm lazy. But I did do the first 10 stages. Maybe wait few days just in case something more interesting comes around. Yeah, I might have to. We'll see. Come on, Bellower. Show me why everybody likes you. Alice will definitely get to 6-star. But we need to start thinking about after Alice. Tagore is somewhat tanky, so we might still have a chance. Alice will need really good gear to work. Yeah, that's one of my issues, like I don't have gear. Shout out to absolutely nobody for the one-man defenses. But she still helps in early accounts, yeah, for sure. Like gearing is so subjective. What some people think as crazy gear is like really bad gear to some. And it all depends on what you call so. Like if I wanted to do hard dragon, then yeah, I need kinda insane gear. If I want to push to dragon 16, now that's a different story. I don't really need that much gear. I haven't put the real defense up in CA since like 2022. Yeah. You kinda forget about the defense after a while. You have your allies in 4-piece Savage and 2-piece Slayer. Yeah, that's a pretty decent setup to go with. I don't think I will ever build allies on main. Why not? Like if you have 17 lockout champions, then sure, but even the lockout is really strong. Already maxed allies on your main. Nooks and lethal gear. Yeah, lethal is so good. Endgame, I think you think you rate her as good as Kingarok. Kingarok isn't bad though. Like he got buffed twice, I think. Kingarok actually can nuke now. Not as good as some of the mythicals, but for a Force Legendary, he's actually kinda strong. I think for today we will wait until we get Alice, just so we get the max CBC points. And that'll be the stream, so 48 more minutes. And by then we should have all the chickens ready, so all that is left is XP on Alice. And then get the masteries tomorrow. Hopefully somehow we will spawn gear out of thin air, so we actually get gear on her. But that's the plan for now. You only put up defenses in Classic Arena when you don't really plan on doing much and don't want to fall out. Yeah. I think even in Gold 5 there's the daily loss limit. So you can't lose more than 10. I think my defense is like Siegfried and UDK. So it's just baity enough that I win more than I lose. Like if I put the proper defense, nobody will ever attack me and I will just climb way higher than I want to. And then start facing pretty strong teams. So on the main I wanna stay close to the bottom of Gold 5. That's evil defense. I mean, I used to have way more toxic defenses. For example, one of my best performing defenses ever was 3 foot champions and fully geared up, I think it was Istlin. The guy who puts up like a shield whenever you hit him. And he was like 7k defense, 600 resistance and about like 80k HP. So whenever you hit him, he gets like a 20k shield. And nobody could actually kill him. Also another fun one was solo Candraphon. Because my candy is in stone skin, 160 speed, but around like 8.7k attack and 390% crit damage. You have most legendaries, just no Sifi. Unlucky. The one I've wanted for a long time is Kaimar. I don't really hoard shards, I don't really buy shards, but whenever there's Kaimar 10x, I do pull absolutely everything I have. Just haven't had the luck. Solo Witty was a pain back in the day. Yeah, that was also one of my solo defenses. And my Wither build was disgusting. It was like 120,000 HP with 5k defense and like 300 speed. It was so mean. Wither kinda dropped off. It's almost funny how she almost dropped off overnight. Now 3 more 3 stars to 30, then we just need to 3-star chickens and we're done. Get more energy. I tried Kaimar so long with no luck, finally pulled him and proceeded to pull two of him within a week. Wow. I just want the one. Because I already have Yumeko, and Yumeko plus Kaimar plus Seer means that I can do every single Doom Tower stage in like 5 turns. Elo was like 360 speed with similar stats. Yeah. I mean, I get it, it's like kinda scummy to put those kind of defenses, but it's also really funny. It's like evil funny. And I always get flamed, especially on Discord when I post my defense logs. And there's like 15 wins in a row in 2 hours. And it's just like a solo Candraphon or solo with you. I have a weird sense of humor. You did a Kaimar Yumeko Seer team for a while in DT. Found that Diox just deletes the waves. Yeah, I could probably pull something off with Siegfried, but he probably needs like decreased defense. Or he needs to be a lot slower with more stats. Like my Siegfried build is 290 speed with about 300 crit damage and 8k something attack. That's only for arena speed soon. The issue with so many nukers nowadays is that if you run them slow, you need some sort of like block damage or stone skin or like really hard CC like Armans. Also the benefit with Siegfried is that you can actually nuke through stone skin. Wonder who will be the first guy in the free-to-play challenge to get a full set of stone skin. Because I'm pretty sure some people are getting really close to Hydra. Anybody remember what level Hydra unlocks at? Because if you get like just one chest with the double rewards if the boss dies, you might be lucky enough to get a full set of stone skin on like your first week. Tomorrow we will also get level 42, which means souls. So maybe we get lucky there. Did you do chimera keys? No. I guess I can try if I can get like the first chest. But I kinda doubt it. Hydra is 45. Yeah, it's not too far. Raid is kinda out of whack with the level unlocks. Like, nobody at level 45 should actually do Hydra. It's more like level 70 thing. Yeah, we can check after these guys are 30 if we can get anywhere with Chimera. I kinda doubt it, but doesn't hurt to try at least. Can get top chest on easy. I mean, I'm expecting to get the bottom chest with 2 keys. Can you even get accessory stone skin from non-class chest? No, but I mean like you can get 6-piece stone skin from just the chest alone. I wonder if the people who already got 2 6-stars start to regret that they can't 6-star Alice right away. I was checking the leaderboard earlier and there were about 9 people with 2 6-stars earlier today, so by now it's probably like 20. Full set doesn't imply 9-piece, no, not this time. And 9-piece stone skin isn't really ever worth it on anybody. 6-piece does everything you ever want stone skin to do. You barely missed top chest on easy chimera, but you did 1 key kinda early. Yeah. That's why I always wait to the last minute with any of my keys, like my clan boss keys, my chimera keys, my hydra keys, or any new account. Because the progress is so quick that if you wait just 1 day, it can be easily the difference between like the bottom chest and the next chest up. Or getting a chest or not getting a chest at all. You got nukers in 1 stone skin. Yeah, it's pretty much the meta right now. And I really dislike it. Like, stone skin is just a dumb set. Like, it shouldn't exist in the game. Or if stone skin existed, I think 6-piece should be the threshold for 1 turn stone skin and 9-piece should be a threshold 2 turn stone skin. Because having everybody run around in 4-piece stone skin and like lethal or savage, that's just stupid. Is it weird that you are most high for the gold from Chimera chest? I think that's pretty much what most people are looking for. On Nightmare you did 175 million per key on your main. Nice. I did like 110 I think. I should do Ultra Nightmare Chimera on main, but I'm way too lazy to build the team. Like, I should do it, it's worth it, but my mindset with games is basically this. If I don't wanna do it, I'm not gonna do it. And I think that's a really healthy mindset to have. Because the main thing in games is that you do things you want to do and you do things you find fun. And if you don't enjoy doing something, then there's really no point in doing it. Where should you farm lifesteal gear, brutal or nightmare? I think if you want to farm gear from camping at all, it's gonna be brutal for speed boots really early, and after that it's just nightmare. Because from brutal you get so much 3 and 4 star gear, and you will outgrow 3 and 4 star in like a day. So if you really need a couple pieces of gear, then go nightmare. Light gauge is dumb and makes it possible, but this one snow skill with barely any resistance work. Yeah. That's all the 3 stars leveled. Now we only need 9 3-star chickens. And that's everything done for Alice. We might actually be close to getting 100k without summoning her. Where are we at right now? 86. I don't think we can get 14k without summoning. Let's give it a go. Easy. All the best, guys. Good luck. I don't think manualing is really gonna make a difference. Let's see how much resistance Chimera has on the easiest difficulty. Chimera, rotation, whatever, easy. So the boss has a 100 resistance up to 175, so we would need 125 accuracy and Gale. Yeah, that's not gonna happen right now. Tagore. One day I'll remember, one day. Let's see how far we get with this run. Everybody fell over. Isn't the first chest like 900k or something like that? Monkey falls over again. Gale might get one turn. He did. I mean, we can get the 900k chest at least. And we did get lucky on the second form with Gale barely surviving, so I think this is the run we'll keep. Gale is putting some serious work right here. He's barely holding on. Like again, just about surviving, and now he's gone. Unless... yeah. Yeah, we'll definitely keep that one. So 1.28. So yeah, we'll get the novice chest. Anything over 300k is the win. On this run, the goal is 300k. Anything above that is just nice to have, I guess. Yeah, that's the second chest. Way better than I was hoping for already. We beat the goal of 300k. I'm more than happy with this. And we did get lucky on the first run. So the 1.5 mil chest is really good. So we will get the novice chest. Half a relic craft. That's pretty much it, really. So in 2 weeks, if we get average luck, we can craft 1 relic. Can we get anybody ranked up? How are we with our 5-man Diabolist team? One more. These lovely ladies will be our Demon Spawn faction teams. Wait, am I being dumb? No, it's 5-man, yeah. Minotaur is a beast? Yeah, he's really strong. I think we are fine on food as well.
Take a moment right here, feeling like it's out gear.
I want one more common, please. My luck is so backward, like holy shit. I want one more common, it's always uncommon and now it's rare. Give me a common hero, come on game. Thank you. Give me. Yeah, we won't be doing Hydra anytime soon. In 30 minutes we will call it a night. If you wanna tune in for tomorrow, it's gonna be 6 PM UTC, 1 PM EST. Every day for 1 month. Showcasing how far you can get with negative luck on the free-to-play. So far we are top 5 on the creator leaderboards. Pretty much the people ahead of us have like 1 or 2 OP legendaries. Like one of them has Harima, for example. What's the chicken situation? Are we there? No, we need 2 more. 2 more 3-star chickens. Any 3-star chickens? No. You have a double armor team. That's kind of filthy. Keep running. So 2 more rank 2s. My OCD, I don't have OCD, but my fake OCD is kicking in, so I wanna put 1 brew on this guy. Level these 2. Anybody need XP? Sandblast can get some XP. So after these guys are level 20, that's all our chickens done for Alice. So for tomorrow it's leveling Alice. It's getting Alice her masteries and getting her to 6-star as fast as we possibly can. The issue still is that we have absolutely no gear. But who needs gear when you're having fun? Sandblast might be the next 6-star after Alice if we don't get anything more or anything better. Because I don't really see us making a clan boss team without Sandblast at this rate anyway. I'll take more chickens, why not? I don't think you can have too many chickens, can you? I'm also gonna upgrade rest of my gear tomorrow. Waiting for the artifact enhancement to start. I kinda wanted to do it today, but I'm gonna be a good boy and save something at least. Yeah, press that like button. I once heard somebody say that it actually does something. I don't know if it actually does, but we can make like a small social experiment to see if it actually works. Like and subscribe, yeah, let's go. Definitely need chicken to grow up big and strong, yeah. I've already grown big, I just missed the strong part. I've grown big and weak. Don't know the 6-star Ugo or Toragi first. Yeah, that's a rough one. I'd probably go... I mean, if you have a clan boss team in mind, then go Toragi. If you don't, then go Ugo. One more 2-star, if my math is matching correctly. Okay, give me uncommon hero now. Oh, don't. That's 5-star chickens in the bag. And when Alice comes, she will get lots of love. Maybe we can tackle one of these challenges while we wait for reset, get Alice and then call it a day. So basically all the keeps to 13. That will be our goal until reset in 22 minutes. Let's see. I'm gonna just bring a full team. Now, I've learned. Look. Chimera, I already did Chimera. If you pull something better for clan boss, it's a waste. I mean, Torag isn't really a waste though. Like, you'd have to get some pretty insane luck to get something better than Toragi. Someday you always pull something better, but if you wait, I never get forward, yeah. That's the thing, like, you just have to keep progressing. If you wait forever, sure, at some point you will get a champion that would have been slightly better than the next one. But you will also shoot yourself in the foot by not getting forward in the game. We do have the fusion epic for increased attack, which might be something we need to bring into this. Unless Gale gets going. What makes Sandlast better than Toragi in your opinion? Don't have Gale. Yeah, Gale is like no-brainer 6-star. Don't have to think twice. Was it on auto that we needed to beat stage 13? I can't remember. Just waiting for the block debuffs to drop, so we can unleash Gale. Starting to get resisted, I don't like it. Sandblast can mitigate way more damage? Yeah, maybe. I think bringing the fusion epic in is the play. We might not have enough damage. Like the boss is pretty much at full HP all the time. Maybe eventually we'll get there. Maybe. Come on, Gale. Get going, will you? I don't think this is gonna work out, guys. I mean, no matter what, we can always use Alice tomorrow, which will make this way easier. Gale really isn't landing all the poisons either. We do have the decreased defense up for now. I mean, it's getting below half. I think we can get there. It's just gonna take a while. Got the decreased defense again. I can already tell like we are not gonna clear this next stage with this team. That's not gonna happen. Was this on auto or no? Yeah, it was. So we would need to bring in this lovely lady. I'm gonna run a lightning speed optimization so I get the absolute fastest gear. Funnily enough, we almost got the full lifesteal set. This is our absolute fastest gear that we can get to. I'm gonna give it a go. Yeah, I know I should have waited for tomorrow. I'm impatient like that. This team replace the gore. What's her aura? So this is the team we will try. Dawncaller is so good early game with the budget Cardinal who revives one instead of all with full turn meter. Yeah. There's so many good heroes early on. Like, you don't need the absolute best to get a lot of value. Now the only issue we might have here is that we die. And dying is actually a pretty bad thing. Because dying means you will not survive. But if this works out, that's one more challenge done. And that challenge eventually will get us a sacred shot. With any luck, Ugo would place her Leech. Cardinal revives at max turn meter, not 100%. Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's that obvious. If I had to guess, I'd say most people don't understand the difference between max and 100%. And the difference is that max turn meter means you will go next, no matter what. 100% just means that this bar here is full. This yellow turn meter bar. But that can go way past 100%. Like, it can go... There's a hard cap at 1,000, I think. And 1,000 is quote unquote like max turn meter. I mean, it's doable, I think. The problem is our increased attacks just died. And we do kinda need the increased attack. What about the other stages? I think Arcane is one of the easier ones. So this should be okay. Used Cold Heart on Spirit Keep. Yeah, Cold Heart makes Spirit Keep like easy mode. The only reason we are doing this now is because I want to wait for reset to get Alice, so I guarantee that I have 100,000 points in CVC. And there's a mission to do stage 13 of all potion keeps on auto. And after reset in 12 minutes we will claim Alice, and that will be the end of today's stream. Wonder what would happen if Cardinal revived against Griffey? No idea. Might need to go and investigate. Should 6-star Sandlash next for Clan Boss? Yeah, I might. Like, not next. Next will be Alice. That's already decided. But maybe after. The boss hits kinda hard. Like, this is the issue with not having any decrease attack champion. And there isn't really anybody you can go and farm for either. So that's stage 13. Arcane in the bag. Let's see, Void. This is actually kinda nice because we do want to use up all the energy, so we get maximum benefit from energy refill. You'll go test. Let me know the results. I think this should be okay. Hugo cleanses some of the poisons off. We do have Apothecary healing up everybody. Boss isn't that tanky, so he dies quickly. Nice. Do we want to pop another energy refill? Not really. Sure, let's pop one more. We'll probably have enough to get Alice's masteries. Spirit Keep stage 13 is the one we need to revisit. But the rest should be fine. Magic Keep might be a bit of a struggle depending how the sheet aligns. This should not be an issue, I don't think anyway. We might need to make like a preset so we get the increase attack and increase defense on the boss wave at least once before taking any damage. Test complete. Well, let's hear it. Griffin goes. There might be like a priority in code, which means that enemy always goes first, like if it's even. I'm not 100% sure, would have to check with somebody who can read the game code. Force Keep, stage 13. I'm gonna not use... This is the one with... yeah. So I want this up at the boss stage. One thing I really wanna get done relatively soon is stage 13 of Fire Knight. And I think it's actually possible with the heroes I have right now. The only thing I'm kinda missing is speed from my army girls. Think it's just gonna be who's faster at that point. I just use some 1-star champs. I'm not sure if speed matters if you are at like max turn meter. But then again, like I'm not 100% sure, so don't take my word on it. Yeah, this is easy. Easy busy. We might replace Monkey in our arena team with the Fusion Epic. Because I think increase attack on Gale is more important than having Monkey. That is Force Keep in the bag. So now it's Magic and Spirit, the ones left. Okay, let's hope this works out. I know Magic Keep is kinda rough. You hate the fact that Wukong never uses A2 unless you AI? Yeah, I don't know what's up with it. It's especially annoying in Skinwalker's faction war, when he just refuses to use it ever. We are getting really close to 400 subs, that's also a pretty nice milestone. 7 away. Oh. Okay. So we have to get the buff steal on Monkey. Else the boss just removes my entire team. Well, that's depressing. So, Monkey. Do not use. Opener. First choice. They need to fix it so not A3 on bosses and not on the ads. Yeah. The AI is so bad. They did make a lot of changes, like it used to be so much worse. Like Aloe would try to decrease defense on Fire Knight. So now we need the buff steal from Wukong, or else it's over. We got it. Now, can we stay alive? We might need to delay the increased defense on one turn, I'm not really sure. This is looking okay. As long as the boss doesn't get her second shield up, we should be in the clear. Nice. That is stage 13 in the bag. So this is the bane of my existence right now. Spirit Keep stage 13. And Fire Knight stage 13. After those two, we get another yellow Shard of Disappointment, which is going to be great. Shout out to Pizza Scout. Cool name, Pizza Scout. Love when your old heart ate the minions instead of boss. Yeah, that's always a fun time. So we are probably gonna lose against this Skelly boy. Beat up Gale and War Grease. I mean, maybe Skelly boy doesn't do any damage. But we don't do any damage either, so that makes two of us. Never mind. You can have it, Skelly boy. I don't think Garlic has any gear. Should probably put like bare minimum on him. I feel like the sheep is much tankier than the hero. That's kinda dumb. Anybody else? No. What about here? This might be a pretty disgusting bait, but we'll see. Nah, it's not a bait. Where are we at here? Nothing here. So that's a pretty solid day. Main thing we got done is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-star chickens. 5 5-star chickens. Put some gear on the fusion guy. So we actually have a source of increased attack right now. Other than that, we got some mission progression. This will be done as soon as we get Alice to 6-star. Alice is the main focus tomorrow. This is easy, easy, easy. This might take some time. Because the current situation in Cold 1 is that we can't beat up anybody, so we have to drop out all the time. This is easy, easy, easy. Everything is like one and done. This also gets done once Alice is 60. This is probably easy by the time we get Alice to 60. So we can basically get from here all the way to this mission in probably a day. So that's pretty insane mission progression. And now for the main event of the evening. And the main event is the game lagging. That's quite anticlimactic. Come on, game. Okay, I see how it is. My champion luck has been so bad I can't even pull the login legendary. Like, what's up with that? I'm the only person in the game who cannot pull a login legendary. There we go. I promise, Red, I shared your post somewhere. Give me my stuff. Yeah, sure. I will totally share that on X. I promise. Okay, bye. And there she is. She will be the main star of this account. Of tomorrow, of the entire weekend, really. Get her to 60 as soon as possible. And that's also me done for the day. 6-hour stream if you wanna turn up tomorrow, same time, 6 PM UTC, 1 PM EST. We are working hard toward 500 subs. So leave a sub, like, comment, whatever. I will see you guys tomorrow. Good night.